Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Attempt 2, Episode 1 of Harderloper on the Long Dark. I'd like to ask all of you a question, a sincere question, timeless. How does one achieve mastery in the Long Dark? Is it by mastering the game's many mechanics, the weather, the animals perhaps? Is it by learning the game's geography, learning all the shortcuts, and finding ways to shave time off of travel? The answer is that's a trick question. One does not achieve mastery in the Long Dark because mastery is not something to be achieved, but something to aspire toward. And the way that you aspire toward mastery is by picking yourself up and dusting yourself off after every humiliating defeat, death, and loss that you suffer. And that's what I'm going to do here. Upon sincere reflection, I realized the cougar is not broken. Those lacerations are not broken. In real life, could you stitch them? Yes, but this is a game, it's not real life, and there has to be an element of resource management and challenge to it, you know? So I have devised strategies for how I would deal with that cougar-based choke point in Ash Canyon better. Now, obviously, the first intelligent idea is don't go there, right? I could always backtrack. I now know that the fishing cabin leads directly to those two rope climbs. So what I could do is backtrack to the fishing cabin and then go that way from the fishing cabin, bypassing the cougar entirely. That'd be far more intelligent, with far less risk involved, right? So perhaps that's what we'll do this time. However, I am going to begin carrying on me a total of 10 old man's beard dressings, as well as 5 bandages that I'll be able to condense, 5 cloth, because I think that 2 bandages weighs more than 1 cloth. So as long as you have the supplies you need, you'll be fine. As long as you can hunker down and treat it. Problem was, I was ill prepared. But I've done some research on the mechanic of the lacerations, and I now know how I would better deal with it. So, we're going to pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off, forge ahead, and continue to aspire toward mastery of the Long Dark. And I look forward to sharing this adventure with you guys. Speech over. All right. Oh. Hello, Jade. Hello, Radnock. Welcome, you two. I hope that you guys find yourself in good spirits today. How are you doing? Both of you. Right, Jade. I remember you told me to just call you Jade, not Jade Obsession. A long time ago. Alright, so, custom sandbox. We're gonna do an interloper baseline. We'll leave survivor monologue active. We're gonna put wind variability and aurora frequency both set to high. We are gonna have to deal with cabin fever by day 10. It's determined by baseline resource availability. Now, we have been finding firearm cleaning kits, unfortunately. I don't know how to make that stop. It's possible we can't. So, at rest recovery rate and condition recovery rate are both set to low. Revolver availability off. We're gonna set every animal spawn to very high. And the time to wildlife respawn to very high as well. And there's going to be no reduction in wildlife population over time, so there's always going to be a verdant prevalence of animals. Very high wildlife smell range with a high scent increase from meat and blood. And I think that's everything. Let's just give everything a final once-over. That can't go any higher. Okay. Looks like we're good. We're ready to hop in. Okay, let's do it, guys. Random spawn, here we go. No feats, as per usual. Quiet apocalypse. All fine, eh? Full of homemade pizza and watching to relax after working all night and morning. Well, hey, happy you're here. And the pizza sounds damn good. What kind did you get? I used to think that, wow, we got the exact same spawn as last time. Interesting. I feel like we should switch it up a little bit. We'll spawn one more time and try to get a different spawn in a different part of the world, because that is the exact location where we ended up spawning in the previous attempt. Alright, so are all these settings still the same? They appear to be. Low condition recovery rate, revolvers are off. Very high spawn rates. We can't put the cougar spawn any higher than it already is. No wildlife. Population reduction. Very high time to respawn. Yeah, everything's exactly the same. Alright. Put us somewhere else. Yeah, I used to think it was really weird to have pineapple on pizza, but then I tried it. It was pretty good. 4 cheese and mushroom. Oh my. Harderloper is... Welcome, Fuar and Shibi. Good to see you guys. Harderloper is just that. It's Interloper, but harder. So we reduce the condition recovery to low. We increase wind variability to high, making it harder to camp out in the open. And we also increase the aurora frequency, making animals more dangerous for more nights of the game. On top of that, we increase every animal spawn, prey animals and predators to very high. And we do not allow the wildlife populations to reduce over time. So it's always going to be high, whether that's a very high amount of rabbits and deers in the ravine or a very high amount of timber wolves, bears, and moose in Bleak Inlet. Lastly, we have our scent range increased to the very maximum so that it becomes extraordinarily dangerous to travel through predator areas with meat and guts. And we're not allowed to use any feats. It is, God, you'd pay like 40 bucks for a pizza if you ordered one. Anyway, Pleasant Valley. Okay, I can work with this, but I have to get my bearings. I see a derelict cabin over there. And I see a bridge right there. We're going this way. I gotta hope I don't sprain my ankle going down here. Alright, good. Now, I do have a good idea of where we are, guys. We are gonna make our way to the abandoned Prepper's Cache, and from there, we're gonna beeline it to the plane crash and try to loot that area. Then, I need to try and locate... I need to try and locate a hacksaw and a bedroll. Let's grab some of this old man's beard lichen. What time is it? It is the beginning of the night, so we're not gonna have an easy time here. Until we go get that warmer clothing at the plane crash, we're gonna be living very hard lives. There is a guaranteed pack of matches at Timberwolf, I think, but there might also be timber wolves to deal with there, and I wouldn't want to go at night when it's super cold. Oh, cup of coffee? Pork and beans, a cooking pot, cedar. But the truth is, until we can start a fire, we're kind of boned, so I may want to go up there to Timberwolf very soon for those matches. We need a fire starter. And as you guys can see, we're very cold and not even warming up when we come inside, so I think it's a beeline to those matches at this point. Now, let's find that bed right here. Where is it? Right there. Oh god, I can barely warm up here. Alright, we might just want to keep going. Yeah, we can't stop. We gotta go all the way to the mountaineer's hut. When life gives you shit-flavored lemonade, you put more sugar in it, right? Okay. I don't know how much stamina I'll need, but we can probably make the climb now. Let's drink a little bit of coffee and do it. We'll take a little rest on this ledge to grab the cedar, firewood, and sticks located there. But we gotta be quick because we are racing against the clock regarding frostbite risk. Okay. All right, we can't slow down. We gotta move. As much as I want to gather a whole bunch of sticks, we have a very limited time before that frostbite risk becomes an issue. We gotta start a fire. And the matches that we find at the Mountaineer's hut are our only salvation. Hey, old fart. Hello, buddy. How are you doing today? We're doing pretty good. I gave an epic speech at the beginning of the stream about mastery and about picking yourself up and enduring a humiliating defeat so that you can learn lessons that prevent it in the future, all that good stuff. Yeah. So I've decided to approach this with a fresh perspective, and I'm ready for the cougar. I've learned more about it now. I'm glad that the wind reduced in intensity, but we are going to start getting frostbite risk soon. I'm very worried about that. We got a particularly difficult spawn, but we're going to try to make it work. There it is, guys. Frostbite risk. The clock is ticking. There's two reasons why we're doing this. One, we need to mitigate our frostbite risk, but two, we need water. You don't start with any water, and you also don't start with any matches, so you got to be able to secure a fire starter and prepare yourself some water before it's too late. If you pass a lot of time in a building to warm up, then you're burning through your water, your hydration, right? So, you're doing good. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. You ready for another adventure? I am pretty worried about visibility, though. I've been seeing wolves in this area in previous playthroughs ever since the global wildlife refresh, so I'm worried that there might be one in my path, but if I close the blind, I can mitigate some of the glare, at least. Yeah, there was a wolf right over there where the moose spawn used to be, but I want to go through there so I can try to get some birch bark on the way to the Mountaineer's hut. So here's hoping I don't have to go somewhere else because of a wolf waiting here. The frostbite risk is ascending very slowly. Because the wind died down, it's not so severe. We have a little bit of time, but we gotta get that fire started. There's one birch bark. If I can get enough for a hot drink, that would be preferable. Here we go. We have an odd number. I can't make 2 prepared birch bark, but maybe we'll find one more while we're walking over there. Can only hope. Yeah, the truth is, the cougar is just fine. The lacerations are just fine, but I did no research and I wasn't prepared for it, so I got floored by it. And this time it's going to be different. I'm going to be ready. Essentially, what you have to do is you have to make sure you always have cloth on you for the production of more bandages. And you have to make sure you have at least 10 antiseptic wound treatments at all times. And you could do your forge run and craft a bow before going through a cougar choke point. So that, like, when you hit him when he's charging you, it causes him to do a glancing blow instead of full-on, like, ravaging you, right? A third alternative is you avoid the cougar entirely. So now, knowing what I know, I would take the same exit out of the region, but I would backtrack from the gold mine, which would involve a massive rope climb, admittedly, but I would backtrack from the gold mine to the fishing hut. It would take longer to get there, but it would be safer to get there. And then I could still take that same way out of the region if I wanted to. There's actually a path to go from where the cougar is to the angler's den in a very short time. So I could backtrack the long way to angler's den and then take the route that I would prefer to take. Now, we need to find these matches and quickly get a fire started. It's kind of hard to see. I hope I can find them. Let's warm up a little bit. Okay. Fireplace. There's one tinder right there. I kind of forgot about tinder. We might have to step outside. Sewing kit. Are there matches here? I hope so. We gotta look really carefully. I haven't failed to find matches here yet. Yeah, there we go. We got matches. There is a mangled down vest. We no longer have any risk of frostbite on our head. A tin of sardines. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to get more tinder. Let's just do that right now. Well, this is a very high-risk, high-reward spawn, right? Spawning in Pleasant Valley is extremely cold. Going to Timberwolf Mountain in the early game is rough, but the game gave us what we need. We just have to make it work. We gotta be brave and calculated and effective, and we have to make good decisions. Right now, spending a little bit of health so I can secure a warm place and make some water is priority. All right. Cattail heads, we have 4, and we got some cedar. We did not find a book. So let's just use the matches and try to start a fire and hope that we don't fail too many times. I'm willing to, like, I'm okay with losing 3 matches to start my first fire. That's fine. We'll just try to make it work. Fortunately, it looks like we're not gonna fail even once. All right, we are no longer freezing, and I can begin preparing water. And luckily, we found a cooking pot, so we can actually double up on production. Oh, buddy. Let's take a torch now and just peer over the house. I do not see a hacksaw. Oh, buddy, but I do see a mag lens. That's not bad. Oh, buddy, that is beautiful. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna prepare the birch bark while that first batch of water comes to a boil. Hey, ICA. You know what? We're doing pretty good. Yesterday, we failed at our playthrough and we were bested by the cougar. Today, the cougar will not avail. We're gonna get this done. Oh, Zach, that sounds terrible, buddy. You're like the blonde girl on the couch with the brazzers and the 12 black guys behind her. Ugh. Attacked by a like you got your ribs broken and then a bear attacked you. That's just brutal. I feel for you, buddy. That is rough. Yeah, we're gonna land on our feet in this playthrough, guys. We're gonna be all right. Okay, let's prepare this birch bark tea right now. I would have loved to find a hacksaw here, but no such luck, right? Cedar, fir. All right. So, I'm gonna want to do a little bit of exploring around the area while we boil water. We can take short trips out. I have more fire fuel here if I need it. We're very light on our feet. We're not carrying much. We just have to increase our water stockpile now. We're gonna go check the fishing cabins since I've confirmed that there are not any timber wolves in this area. And with those 2 birch teas that I was able to make, we can get 10% of our health back. Nice, herbal tea. That's good. Additional health restoration. We got a second hat sitting on the desk right here. Sitting on the drawer. I don't see anything else of value in here, though. I'm not detecting anything. So let's get out of here. We found what we could. And we're gonna gather all the sticks that we can find in the area surrounding the Mountaineer's hut. The more fire fuel that we secure before we're desperate, the better. And tomorrow around the evening time is when I'll try to go. It depends though, we're not well dressed. So I'll be taking a risk if I let that fire go out. Oh yeah, let's warm up. Come, my friend, sit by the fire. Marcus munitions. Yeah, no hacksaw this time. We're gonna have to set out and search for that. Anyway, I'm actually thinking once I have better clothing over there from the Pleasant Valley plane crash, I have two options. I can either make a beeline for Ash Canyon and try to get that backpack, or I could search Pleasant Valley first and try to get the hacksaw that I'm gonna need for the cargo containers here. I definitely feel ill-prepared at the moment. I'm gonna want to gather a lot of Old Man's Beard Lichen. I'm gonna want to try to get a bottle of antiseptic. Like, we should probably do the smart thing and go to Pleasant Valley first. Alright, we got a new batch of water coming. And 38 minutes left on the fire. Alright, now behind the cabin we can get more sticks. Oh, we're cold. I'm not allowed to let myself freeze at all. We can't afford the health loss, not really. We'll make it a little warmer in here. We're doing good on water collection. So we got 15 minutes. All right. So far, so good. I'd like to take this time to try and learn more stick hotspots in the area. Places I can go to quickly get a lot of sticks. I think over there is one. Possibly up on top of that hill, too. Let's chuck the fur in there. No, Zach, I'm not using any feats, buddy. No feats at all. Yeah, the feats, they don't make it too easy. They barely change much, but the advantages do change a lot. For example, if I was using the one that gives you +2 degrees warmth, then I wouldn't need a fire to stay warm inside, right? It changes the early game most of all. Although my favorite feats, if I was allowed to use them, would definitely be the snowshoes one, where your stamina regenerates faster, and the one where you walk faster when you're walking against the wind. Those are my favorite too. Although these days you can make a very strong case for settled mind, being immune to cabin fever. And there's the other one too, Celestial Navigator, which makes you walk faster, I think on a sunny day or a clear night or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's like a clear night and an aurora. I'm not sure. All right, we're beginning to get pretty tired. We got a new batch of water on. Oh, Mitch, hello, buddy. Malicious is a good buddy of mine. He has been playing Path of Exile 2. If you guys are fans of Diablo games, you should totally check it out. A lot of people are calling it the Diablo 3 that should have been. You having a decent day today, Mitch? Okay, we got that cluster. I remember there used to be a wolf back there. That's why I'm ambivalent about checking back there for more fire fuel. I don't want to walk into a wolf. What the hell was that? Okay, I see rabbits over there. Rabbits I can deal with. Not really seeing much fire fuel though. That could just be because visibility is quite poor at the moment. Alright, we're about to start getting way too cold soon, so let's begin heading back. Oh, the baby girl. Yeah, Mitch is Malicious is a new father. Him and his wife had a baby. Well, his fiance, but they had a baby. A little bundle of joy. This kid is the cutest thing you've ever seen. It knows what it's doing. It literally poses for pictures. Literally like a week after it was born, they took a picture and the baby was like, just fucking chilling. Alright, looks like the weather is clearing up and visibility is beginning to improve. Let's warm up a little bit. It's almost time for us to get quite a sleep. Now, I have nothing that can be processed at the moment. We did manage to get 6 more sticks though. We have a decent little stockpile built up. Let's take a drink. Oh, reduces calorie loss from running. That one's useful. The 10% global reduction to calorie loss is really good too. Because when you think about it, it affects everything. Like when you walk uphill, you burn more calories. When you sprint, you burn more calories. When you climb a rope, you burn more calories. When you're cold, you burn more. So just having that one thing gives you so many reductions. Now, there is a bear over there, but I also see old man's beard lichen that I'd like to try to get. I just don't want to get too close to that bear or we are screwed with a capital F. Okay, the bear's way over there on the other end. Let's grab a couple of these cattails, get those beard lichens. We're getting frostbite risk on something. Our hands are uncovered. All right, let's get back to the mountaineer's hut. Hey, Evo, welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? It's gonna be most intense right now in the baby phase, buddy. Yeah, once Robin's a little older, she'll be gaming with you. Most likely. She's gonna want to emulate her dad, so. We're walking against the wind right now. This is rough. We are slowed down considerably, and it is going to cause us to freeze a little bit. We're going to want to sleep very soon. Oh, this is rough. All right, you know what? We're going to take a little swig of coffee. Put a little pep in our step. Oh yeah, you know what? That cougar totally took me by storm. I was not prepared for it. But I picked myself up, dusted myself off, and I've learned what I could have done to prevent that death. And we'll be all right next time. All right, so let's put in enough fuel to finish this batch of water and fully warm up. All right. Now, I am worried about sleeping here. I don't know if there's going to be any crazy consequences, but we're going to make sure we only eat safe calories. I don't want to get food poisoning right now. So we're going to leave that cooking pot here. And I'm going to take cattail stock. We're going to drink a birch bark tea. Okay. And then one more. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Am I freezing to death? Yeah, yo guys, we literally just slept ourselves to death. I underestimated how cold it was. Oh, that sucks so bad. Well, that's on me, right? Very difficult early game with these settings. So we're gonna log in. We're gonna try again. Probably won't get a spawn that good again, and it was my own misplay, my own fault that we died. I should have used the fire fuel that we had, but... Okay, everything is still the same. None of the settings have changed on us. Yeah, everything's the same. So let's just log right in again. Random spawn. No feats. Trader is on. Pro gamer, yeah. Oh no, this difficulty's perfect. Yeah, we can handle it. I can't make mistakes. I have to be absolutely perfect. It'll happen. It'll happen. All right, we're in Pleasant Valley again. But the question is, where in Pleasant Valley are we? Oh god, I don't recognize anything around here. We got a dead guy. Soda and trail boots, eh? I gotta get my bearings straight. I have to orient. Okay, Signal Hill is over that way, which means the farmstead is over there. Okay, I know where we are and I know where we're going. Let's check this cave first. There might be something in there. Well, there's another dead guy. I don't really see much else, though. Alright. I was hoping there'd be a bedroll or something. Anyway, we'll pass time for a second so that we can get our stamina back. And now we'll get going. We'll get a running start out the door and we'll head over to the Pleasant Valley farmstead. We are quite far, though. We gotta haul ass before that frostbite risk starts to kick in. Now, I thought I saw a little building. There's gonna be a lot of wolves between us and our destination. We gotta be careful. Okay. This could be rough, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to survive the start, only because we're gonna have to try to find our way upstairs after we enter the house, right? We're probably still gonna be freezing even when we're in the house, but we'll see what we can do. Right across that bridge is where the farmstead is. Okay, we got tomato soup. We're saved. All right, let's get the hell over there. Maybe I should go to the Pleasant Valley outbuildings first, because it's an interior location, but there's also a truck that I could go into to stop myself freezing, but the real issue is matches. If I can't start a fire and produce more water, then I'm just gonna die of thirst eventually anyway. So we're gonna have to brave things that we don't like and try to get our hands on some matches. So we'll go straight to the farmstead and see what we can come up with. Yeah, we'll be okay, guys. I think. Really, it depends on how cold it is inside the house when we get there, and whether or not I can quickly find my way around the house. Spawning at the very beginning of nighttime is disadvantageous because we're not going to have good interior lighting to work with. So we won't be able to search that house for a pack of matches or anything, at least not effectively. I'd do anything for a flare. You know, we could theoretically go get a flare if we went to Signal Hill first. That's a lot of extra freezing time, but no easy answers. Yeah, we'll go to the farmstead. We'll be there soon. You're right, it should be warm in the bed. And Zach, you'll die. We should all be so lucky. Okay. The front door to the house is over here, so we're gonna go in the front door. The staircase is right in front of it. That way I might be able to find the bed very quickly if I'm still freezing in here. Let's find out. Okay, I'm happy to say it's very warm in this house. So we have options. I'm not completely pissing in the wind. It is very dark, and I know that I could use that new base building mechanic to get like night vision, but I will not be doing that. It feels too much like cheating for me to be okay with it. All right. This is going to be pretty rough, though. So the cabinet's right there. Oh, God. I'm already turned around. Hang on. Hang on. I have to leave the farmhouse. Oh. Where's the door? Where's the door? I got to stop fumbling around. I'm going to get myself hopelessly lost if I'm not careful. So that extends outward. This is a wall very close to me. There we go. All right, now we turn around, go back in, reorient ourselves a little bit. I look straight down, move to the right. The staircase is right here, and we are currently ascending the staircase. Then we go all the way to the left, into the bathroom. Shit, I don't know where the toilet is. I might have just screwed myself. I turned around. It was too soon. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the toilet is. But at least now that we're inside and we're relatively warm, I could just pass time until daylight. That's a lot of time to pass, though. And I just lost my can. So I have to try to find that. A towel? Oh, we're in the bathroom. There's a curtain. Yeah, I know we're in the bathroom. But, oh, toilet. Okay, we got extra water. Oh my god. Yeah, I can move a bedroll, but I don't have a bedroll right now, so we can't really do that. It's not an option. Oh. Oh, I almost got my can. Okay, we got our can back. Now, let's look around. I'm just glad we found that water. We have extra water now. And that's most of the difficulty right there. I don't know where I am. It's very difficult to orient myself with the help of a recycled can, but we will work on it. I could be facing any direction and I just don't know it. Hang on. Okay, that is a long stretch. Oh, what is that? I don't know what that is exactly, but we gotta find that bed. So we're fumbling around in the dark until we find a bed, essentially. Oh, wait, are we on the stairs? We're fucking somewhere, I'll tell you that. I don't know much, but I know that we are in a place. Oh my god, there's a bed? No way. No fucking way did I stop right in front of the bed. Yo, streamer luck. Streamer luck, baby. And yeah, maybe I could use a different item. I never really thought of that. Like a bigger item, but we made it. Thankfully, we made it to the bed. So let's drink and have a 4-hour nap. No, it's okay, guys. It's alright. We'll figure it out. Me fumbling around in the dark is just a good humble beginnings origin story anyway. And once it's daylight, we can search this house and hope that we find a pack of matches, among other things. I'm hoping we get an early game hacksaw. Okay. Let's sleep for 2 more hours and then we'll have daylight to work with. I am indeed playing on the new update load tree. Yes, we are. Oh, I found a bed. What's funny is this isn't even the bed I wanted to find. We got so lucky, I was going for that bed. Like, oh, how fortunate. I could have been fumbling around in the dark for ages and never found that. Alright, scrap metal. Let's hope we get some clothing here. At least this house is warm. You don't even need feats equipped in order to survive in this house. More empty containers than I can count, but that's the name of the game on these settings. I do have night vision, but I feel like that's cheating. The devs are definitely going to patch that out eventually, so if I used it now, it would make the whole playthrough invalid. Okay, we got a pair of wool socks. I don't really need that. Okay. So far, pretty slim pickings around here. I'm just glad that we found that water and that we were able to find the bed. That was very lucky. We could have been fumbling around for ages. Or I would have had to pass time and let myself take damage to thirst. And I wouldn't be well rested right now. Move the bed downstairs to the living room? Can you do that? Wow, you can literally just move the frickin' bed now. I had no idea you could do this. Holy shit. It's gonna get in the way of a lot of footpaths, though. I can't really fit it down here comfortably. So for now, we're just gonna put it back up there. We got a soda. Let's continue looting this room. Okay, we got a cotton toque. We no longer have any frostbite risk on our head while we wear that. Granola bar. A cooking skill book. I see nothing else of value inside this little room, though. Okay. Oh. We got a firearm cleaning kit right there. I really wish those would stop spawning. That's a glitch, though. This is a game mode without guns, and right now you're getting firearm cleaning kits. Really weird glitch, but I'm sure they'll address it eventually. We got some salt. There might be a can opener in this house somewhere. There's usually, yeah, maple syrup, too. We got a cooking pot. There we go, can opener, very nice. Now we don't have to waste any calories by smashing open cans of food. I got a cloth for my first bandages. The other bed is smaller, yeah, I might consider moving that one down. We need that cloth in order to make our first bandages. Let's leave the cooking pot right here for now. And let's go search downstairs. That's where we're likely to find matches. If not, we might be in trouble. We got 3 potatoes that we could bake later when we have a fire going. We've got a bandage. Yeah, I don't think you're guaranteed to get matches at the farmstead anymore, unfortunately, but we'll take a look and see what we can find. We found a whetstone. Frontier shooting guide and a replacement fuse. A couple of carrots. Yeah, but the pies are so far away, dude. You can't make those pies unless you have, like, level what? Cooking, right? It's gonna be a long time before I have a high enough level in cooking to make those. Alright, nothing on the workbench nor underneath the workbench. Nice. Okay, we got disinfectant. I got another head covering. What's in the washer? Anything? Why are you guys saying 3? What? I don't get it. Oh, you're okay. Cooking level 3 is required. Okay. I literally have the short-term memory of a fly, so I forget what we were just talking about. You know? Yeah, I can't find any matches here, so we're gonna have to set out, man. Probably go to Thompson's Crossing unless I get lucky and find some matches lying around. Yeah, no matches here at the moment. Yeah, I'm not finding fuck all. There's a 10-kilogram bag of salt there. I'm gonna search extra thorough, though, because I feel like they might have just put matches in a harder-to-find place And I might still end up finding some if I look hard enough. We don't exactly have good ambient lighting, but... Alright. I don't see a little blue package of wood matches right there. What about under the steps? No. Nothing in the plant pot, nothing there. I don't see anything inside the boxes either. Nor behind them. Damn, yeah, no matches this time. But we at least have the toilet water that we can subsist on while we try to find a better alternative. I'm gonna want to make a trip to Signal Hill so that we can at least grab the flare over there. So sometimes there's matches on the porch, eh? The screened-in porch? I'll take a look. I was gonna check there eventually, for some loot. We got a pry bar, so we could crack into that locker downstairs. And we got a piece of coal, which will come in handy. Alright, we got wires. Just wires. We're gonna go check that car over there. We'll check. Yeah, we're gonna check everywhere. I would like to know whether or not this house has a guaranteed pack of matches in it, or if it's just a sometimes thing. Because if I know that it's guaranteed, then I'll always just look until I find them. We found an archery book, though. That's pretty good. Well, I don't see anything back here. And I'll take one more look around this area, see if we can find anything. I don't see a pack of matches sitting on any of these surfaces. That is probably the deer carcass that generates in behind it. It was on the ledge? What, you mean like the railing of the patio? Right, I wanted to crack into this locker. So you're saying it was on a ledge at the screened-in porch? Like, did you guys see it, or are you just trying to point me to where you think it is? I don't get it. Nothing? Anyway, even if I found the matches you guys are talking about, I wouldn't pick them up and use them because I didn't find them. You guys did, right? That's one thing. You gotta know I'm a really prideful person. So I don't want you guys backseat gaming too much and trying to help me out too badly. Make sure that you leave me room to make mistakes, miss stuff, and scour appropriately on my own terms. I'm way too prideful to accept help. Alright, I don't see any matches here. We'll give this place a thorough once-over just to try and find some. If we don't find some, we know that we can get a guaranteed flare at Signal Hill. And that can at least get us started until we make our way over to Thompson's Crossing. Yeah, I got nothing. All right. Oh, so for now, let's go to Signal Hill and loot it dry. We're gonna take everything there, and we're gonna remove all the water from the toilets here. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's a guaranteed spawn for matches here. It used to be, but now it seems like it's not a guaranteed thing. I mean, I'll take another look upstairs just in case they have a chance of spawning up here and perhaps we glossed over them by accident, but I don't know. Can't see a little blue box. Anyway, we can't really spend too much time mulling over it. We have to move. We got to do stuff. So, Signal Hill is the next objective, and we're going to warm up before we go there. All right. Which way do I want to leave to get to Signal Hill fastest? Front door, right? All right, let's go. It's pretty cold, but it shouldn't take us too long to get this done. And we'll search this little barn on the way. We found a couple pieces of clothing that can help. Yeah, Elijah, I restarted today. Did you see the end of the last series? Oh my god, the bear is right over there. Alright, we're not searching the barn right now. We're going around the barn and going straight to Signal Hill. Last thing I need is to get ravaged by a bear. That'd be a good start, eh? Yeah, you just chill over there, buddy. I got no beef with you. I have at most ground pork. Hello, Susanna. Welcome, sweetie. Yeah, this is attempt 2, episode 1. We ended up dying to the cougar, Elijah, in the last episode. This time, I'm going to... I have a firm understanding of its mechanics, and I'm going to be prepared if I get attacked by it. But I've already made so many mental preparations in my head for what I would have done differently that we're not likely to be accosted by the cougar again. It's probably not going to happen. At least not in Ash Canyon where it happened before. I'll have a very easy time avoiding it this time. I kind of want to search the bear's den for loot, but we're already getting cold. I guess I can't avoid freezing at least a little bit, so I'll go over there. The issue is that we don't have any... Right, reishi. Yeah, we definitely want these reishi. We don't have any birch bark, so we can't get good healing very easily. I don't really see anything here. Yeah, we need those reishi mushrooms for an antibiotic treatment. Just in case we get food poisoning from some of our stuff. Let's grab these too. They're a good hot drink. Alright, let's get our stamina back and let's do this little climb. I don't really have any coffee. We're gonna be roughing it, but... I can at least sleep when I get there, maybe. I could just walk up that hill over there, but then we'd be introduced to so much sprain risk it almost wouldn't even be worth it. This is gonna be a shitty climb, though. Really shitty climb. We're gonna be slowing down. Alright, we should have enough stamina now, I hope. We are gonna start slowing down pretty quickly about halfway up this rope, though. We're very fatigued. Homemade liver pate. Right on. You check people in your liver pate. Alright, we're starting to get frostbite risk on our hands. We gotta get inside. We are gonna lose some health to freezing here because we didn't leave during the warmest time of the day. But I can probably make my way back to the farmstead during the warmest time of the day. You're doing good, eh, Elijah? Oh. Yeah, that cougar is messed up. So basically, when it attacks you, it gives you severe lacerations. And with severe lacerations, every 12 hours, you get a reopened wound that bleeds and requires infection treatment. So in order to actually survive the cougar attack, I needed 2 bandages and 2 old man's beard dressings for the initial wounds, and then every 12 hours for 72 hours, every 12th hour, I needed another bandage and another old man's beard dressing. So you need a considerable sum of wound treatments in order to survive just one run-in with the cougar. The severe lacerations debuff has a 75% chance of occurring. So it's possible that you could get up and not have it, but highly unlikely. So essentially what you want to do is you just want to increase greatly the amount of treatments that you have at all times for things like that. All right, we're no longer freezing, and we should be able to get our hands on a flare here. Well, yeah, you can kill the cougar, but I didn't have a bow. I would have mentioned that. You can, if you shoot the cougar while it's charging at you, then you'll interrupt its charge. And it'll still damage you, but it'll do a glancing blow as, like, kind of like if a timber wolf was to run at you and take a bite at you. That is what happens when you damage the cougar when it's on its way to you. Alright, we found the flare that we came for, so we're able to start at least one fire. We got a sewing kit, a down-filled vest, and a ski jacket. Holy shit. Okay. Very nice. We are gonna be a lot warmer now. As long as the cougar runs straight at you, I could land the shot. But it would have to run straight at me in order for me to do it. Like, I can get wolf headshots 95% of the time. Because they run straight at you. But sometimes the wolves will kind of deviate and they'll run at you in an elliptic way. And when they do that, I often miss the shot. I would have to hope to God that that didn't happen with the cougar. Anyway, I think we've looted this place entirely. Got some wires right there. We don't need to leave anything behind. We pretty much just have to warm up and go. So let's get like a little nap. 2-hour nap. I never thought I'd come to a point in the game where I thought Timberwolves were easy and something else was harder. I used to be so afraid of Timberwolves, but really you just need an arrow per Timberwolf and they'll all bleed out while running away from you. Like, you can try to demoralize the pack, but I find usually it's easier to just kill the entire pack if you're willing to sacrifice some arrows, like lose the arrows when they run away. Yeah, I can't find anything else here except for a firearm cleaning kit that we don't need. All right, let's get out of here. We just got to make the trip back to the farmstead. Then we're probably going to go to Thompson's Crossing and explore that area a little bit. Yeah, we're definitely going to make some hand wraps. Yeah, I saw Zach. Zach Nefkine was shooting at the cougar from on top of a log, and the cougar wasn't even trying to run away. He was basically able to just repeatedly shoot it safely until it went down. I hope that they implement some sort of mechanic where the cougar runs away from you if it can't reach you after you hit it. It's only fair. Like, you shouldn't be able to just safe spot the cougar entirely. With a moose, if you shoot the moose and it can't reach you, it runs away, so you have to actually chase after the moose, and you have to fight it in an open field. I think that's well balanced. Because then there's always the risk that the moose will catch up to you and hit you. And break your ribs. Let's grab some of that beard lichen over there. Damn it, it just got really cold. Alright, let's check the hidden loot up here. Usually I can at least find a little bit of food or something. Yeah, Waldemar, welcome, by the way. I'm glad that you decided to sub. I don't like Misery either. I remember I spawned on Misery once. I spawned in Broken Railroad, and I searched Broken Railroad, Milton, Mystery Lake, and then I realized, wow, there's a certain point in Misery where you don't get health back anymore. So I made a goal for myself. I went to Ash Canyon Gold Mine, Timberwolf Summit, and Black Rock Penitentiary, and then that was like... I decided to end the game at that point. I didn't even keep on playing. I felt like, why would I invest myself in a series that doesn't have a future, right? Misery just seems really weird. It's like, why would you want certain death? Do I like Misery or No Goa better? Probably. I don't really like either of them. Yeah, I feel like they both take away from the spirit of the game. They remove all possibility of survival entirely. I found both were just... I guess I like Misery better because you have a longer period of time before you're doomed. Like, you can still get health back for a while. Until you finally get that debuff that stops you from healing. I would rather do misery, because misery at least gives me the option of exploring the world, getting good gear, and, you know, like, by the time my health stops regenerating in misery, I could have 100 matches, I could have a couple of mag lens, I could have a survival bow and some arrows, or I could just, like, try to fish my life away, catch a lot of fish, you know? It gives you prep time before you're doomed. So I guess if I had to choose between the two, but for me, that's like choosing between diarrhea or passing a kidney stone. You know, I don't want to do either. Okay, we're doing good on new clothing. Decent on food. We now have a sewing kit, so we're going to craft ourselves a pair of hand wraps. Then we won't have to worry about frostbite risk. Now, I do feel like I might want to try to continue exploring before I sleep. I need a little bit of cloth, though. I think I need one more cloth in order to make the hand wraps. So I pretty much just have to pick something that I can harvest for a cloth and go with it. I don't like to harvest curtains, they're decorative, but I'd imagine you can probably pick them up, right? No, you can't pick up and move curtains. You can move them, but you can't pick them up. So if I destroy a curtain in this house, it's pretty much forever. We'll get rid of the towel in the upstairs bathroom. All right, improvised hand wraps. Here we go. Now I got to try to warm up a little bit more, and then we're gonna walk over to the Pleasant Valley outbuildings. I hope the wind isn't too bad. We could safely, comfortably make this walk. Wow, and then the wind gets really bad. A full-fledged blizzard. All right, makes sense. Anyway, we have a can opener. We have some food. I'm not going to want to eat any dangerous food for a while. We have one chance to start a fire, which I'm kind of worried about. We really don't have that much leeway where that's concerned. And we're operating with a limited amount of water. So, we're definitely going to want to go to Thompson's Crossing, though. I can't just walk through a blizzard, right? So I guess we'll have a nap. And we'll have to go when it's slightly colder. Let's have a 3-hour nap and then see what it looks like. Yeah, I gotta admit, I'd have to pick the diarrhea over the kidney stone, too. Some questions have obvious answers. Oh, shit. I forgot about the darkness. Uh-oh. I didn't turn around yet. Like, I'm still facing the same direction, but... What is this? That is a drawer? Where the fuck is there? Oh, I must still be in the room then. Okay, so I move this way, right? Where in the fuck am I stuck? I have no idea. Unless I'm inside the other bedroom now. Which is possible, but... I'm clearly stuck somewhere, and I can't find my way out. And I have the flare, but I don't want to use it. Damn it. Okay, there's a chair here. I don't know where there's a chair. All right, we're just gonna start random. Oh, how the fuck am I here? Okay, well, I was able to leave the farmhouse, surprisingly. Anyway, it's gonna be cold, but we're going right now. I wait for no game. Although I do kind of wish the wind would settle down a bit. Hang on. There. We're good to go. I guess, well, I had an idea of where I was, right? Like, I was facing the bed, and then I backed up, and I held D and S so that I'd go toward the railing where the stairs were, but after that, I got, like, a little lost. I must have went down the stairs without realizing I'd gone down the stairs. And then I thought I was upstairs still, but I was actually downstairs, fumbling around on the first floor. That's exactly what happened. I didn't, because I was listening for the sound of the going down the staircase, but I didn't hear it. All right, what do we got? We got painkillers. It's not too cold. I should be able to reach the outbuildings with minimal freezing, but there might be timber wolves here. I saw timber wolves here the last time I was playing. There is a large birch forest, but I would at least want to have a hot drink before I went around looking for birch. We're getting a lot done today, though, by postponing our rest. Yeah, we're gonna try to repair all of our clothing, old fart, once we get to Thompson's Crossing. There's a vast abundance of cloth there. I can pick a house, harvest the curtains, and then repair my entire clothing set. And then we can... I'm hoping I find a hacksaw very soon, because with a hacksaw, I would be able to make my way over to Timberwolf Mountain. Mind you, we currently lack a bedroll. So I'm hoping I find a hacksaw and a bedroll. All right, Elijah. Sounds good, buddy. Hey, thank you for stopping by as long as you have. We've appreciated the company. We'll see you in a little bit. All right, yeah, we barely froze it all. And now we're here. Okay, now, I need to find the truck. Hang on. Is this the truck? There's a fire barrel there, which means the truck is right here. All right, we're no longer freezing. Search glove box. Nice! Yo, we just found matches in the glove box of this truck. All right, the game has totally just changed for us. That is amazing. Dude, streamer luck abound today. Like, yeah, we died yesterday, Jesper. We got bested by the cougar. So this time I am, you know, I've studied the circumstances of my death and I have developed plans to circumvent that from happening again in the future. Honestly, Waldemar, I think the best bet for killing a cougar is just get yourself to a place where he can't path to and shoot him from far away. It looks like the cougar doesn't run away. Well, if you walk on top of like a boulder or a fallen tree and you just repeatedly shoot the cougar, he doesn't even run away. So in that way, you can safe spot him. All right, now let's get some sleep. I would prefer to only eat safe calories, which fortunately we can do. We're gonna have those. and then drink the soda. Now we have enough calories for a 10-hour rest. We just gotta hydrate ourselves. Oh, definitely. Yeah, if you use the ballistic vest against the cougar, you'll be doing yourself a huge favor. Now, it doesn't help against the intense lacerations that he gives you, but every time the cougar charges at you and you shoot him, he does a glancing blow, like as if a timber wolf just bit your leg. So, the ballistic vest will reduce the amount of damage you take when he does the glancing blow, making it safer to take on the cougar in an open field, which is probably the way I'm gonna do it. Or I'll try to, like, use a tree. Oh my god. Okay, we got a heavy hammer, guys. If we get in a struggle with a wolf, our chance of survival will at least be slightly higher. And we now have daylight to loot with. But the weather sounds really bad out there again. Actually, the wind just died down. Alright. What time is it? It is first thing in the morning, so it's going to be a pretty cold walk when we leave, but... let's take a look around, see what we can find. Load tree. We made it to the... we made it to the Pleasant Valley outbuildings. And now we're looting them. We got some sleep for the first time in a while. We were able to get some health back. There's a flare gun box over here. It only has the pistol itself, though, and no shells, which is a common occurrence on Interloper now. We're probably not finding any flare shells at all until we're using the mine foreman's key in the zone of contamination. That's the only place I ever find flare shells anymore. Otherwise, I just don't find them. Not even at the bottom of the ravine or the Timberwolf Mountain crash. They have a higher chance of not spawning than they have of spawning, so... Alright, so even if I wanted to start a fire, we don't have any tinder. So we're gonna harvest these boxes here. In so doing, we should be fine when the time comes that we need one. What the hell? Yeah, they gotta address these bugs with the base building system. You see this? The shelf is like in the ground. Look at this locker. Same, well, oh my god. Okay. And we don't want to forget this. Emergency stim for emergency situations. Okay. We grabbed everything that was here. However, hang on. Did I search underneath this? Sometimes you can find, like, additional food here. I guess not this time. Okay. We did get the granola bar on top of here. Is there anything behind that crate? No. What the hell? Why did that happen? Maybe there was a metal container underneath the crate, eh? So, like, if you harvest the crate, you can find the metal container. I don't know. But let's get out of here before we fall through the floor or something. What about here? Nothing of interest. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so you can move those planks, apparently. And destroy them and stuff. Nothing here. And nothing here. It's time that we set out for Thompson's Crossing. We found what we could find here. Best part is we found some matches, so we have far less to worry about now. I think you need to find a specific item first. You need to find a pinned piece of paper, Waldemar, at a certain place where it reveals cougar sightings on your map. And it's not just for that one region. So in Mystery Lake, if I find the cougar poster and pick it up, then it's going to reveal cougar sightings all over the game world, but not necessarily in Mystery Lake itself. Man, finding those matches is amazing. It's honestly so important that we found those. That means that I'll be able to use a torch to search the mine that connects Coastal Highway to Pleasant Valley. That's huge, because we have a really good chance of finding a hacksaw in there. It's going good, Lee. You should go back to the very beginning of the stream and hear my speech that I gave at the very beginning about the cougar and about my loss. It was magnifique. It was fucking dope. Anyway, how are you doing today? Oh, hello, Tai Tai. We got a cat. DEFCON cat. Gotta pet the kitty. How's the boy? How's the boy? Oh, the boy. The boy. Yeah, good boy. Wanna come get cozy? Hmm? Psst, psst. Yeah, come get cozy. You come get cozy. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. No, no, stop walking on my desk. Right on. Yeah, I'm really glad that we're starting to get snowfall here in Canada. It's about damn time. I've been waiting all year for it. All right, Thompson's Crossing is just on the other side of that rock formation. I think I can see the steeple of the church up top. I see two wolves to my right. Fortunately, they're regular wolves and not timber wolves this time. Let's get inside before we freeze and lose too much health. Yeah, Lee, I basically came to the conclusion that the cougar is not broken. I just wasn't prepared to deal with it when it happened. This time, I'll be prepared to deal with it. It's good that we're warming up a little bit in here. We have 3 ginger kitties. Yeah, they're all orange, all 3 of them. Weasley, Theo, and Tai Tai. All right, this house should be nice and warm. We're gonna warm up in here before we go back outside. I don't need to taunt more health damage. I'll take that second can. Anyway, I should be able to postpone the requirement to boil my own water if I empty every toilet here in town. The cougar is broken, yeah. I'd say What makes the cougar broken is the fact that if you shoot it, it doesn't run away from you. It just sort of sits there and lets itself get shot. Oh, we just got cooked rabbit meat and broth. Yo, that's dope. We're just gonna eat that right now. I don't want to smell like rabbit meat. It's too dangerous when we're outside and there's wolves everywhere, but we'll get a little bit of passive health regeneration thanks to that. And I feel like I gave it some thought, old fart, and I think that so the way that the severe lacerations work is every 12th hour you're going to get a new wound, right? So you can avoid sleeping and bleeding to death while you're sleeping if you only sleep right after treating the bleed, right? So in that way, you can kind of jimmy the system. You can predict when the bleeding wound is going to happen, and you can bandage the wound and disinfect it, then sleep for another 12 hours or past time or whatever till the next one. And that happens like 5 or 6 times throughout the duration of the severe laceration. I think what they should do is they should make it so that you can treat the severe laceration with a fishing line or a sewing kit. You consume the entire thing, like it uses up the entire sewing kit or the entire fishing line, but it reduces the duration by half. So instead of 72 hours, you only have 36 hours. Instead of 6 applications of bandages and antiseptic, it only requires 3. Right? I think that would be the best way to handle it, because then you can reduce the severity without trivializing the condition completely. Okay. Hey, we got another pair of wool socks. Beautiful. We'll harvest those leather shoes after. You can make bread now in the cans. I tried to make Bannocks in a can just yesterday and it wasn't working. I don't know. I'll try again in this playthrough when the time comes. But until I have level 2 cooking, I can't try it out. All right, we spent a good amount of time warming up in here while we harvested every piece of cloth in the home. Now let's go to the next house and give it a thorough search. A cavity search. Nothing there. Nothing in the wheelbarrow. I'm so happy we found those matches, man. That's gonna help a lot. We weren't even guaranteed to find them either, I don't think. It was just a random-ass container that provided them to us. Right, it was the glove box in the truck inside the Pleasant Valley outbuildings. Yeah, I know. The cougar, well, that was, I was thinking about saying they should let the cougar climb obstacles. But then I thought, like, I shouldn't say that because then the bear should also be able to climb obstacles, right? Bears are extraordinary climbers, and I feel like if we draw attention to the fact that the cougar can't climb, then we also have to analyze the bear, and then the whole damn opera falls apart, right? I've literally seen my cats climb to the top of like a 2 or 3 story high tree without even needing help to get down. Like, so the fact that a cougar can't reach you when you're on top of a tiny ass little fucking thing is ridiculous. But that's an engine limitation in the game, so I can't really pick that apart too much. They, you know, Hinterland did what they could with the engine limitations. All right, we got pinnacle peaches, a potato, and some salt. We found an herbal tea as well that in a microwave that I could use to get additional health back while we sleep. Got a book, another book, a piece of cedar. Yeah, I feel like if you're standing on top of a boulder or on top of a slanted tree, then I agree, they should totally be able to scale that obstacle and get to you. But at the same time, the fact that the animals can't climb has saved my life so many times. Because whenever I'm getting chased by a wolf, I know that if I like, there was this one playthrough, a couple playthroughs ago. I don't know, we were at Black Rock Penitentiary and I was getting chased by a wolf. And I had very little stamina left. And this was before I got the ballistic vest, I think. And the only way I managed to lose the wolf was there was a tiny little staircase that was a foot off the ground. I ran to that staircase and jumped off the edge of it, and it broke the pathing between me and the wolf for long enough for the wolf to no longer be chasing me and start stalking me instead. So I literally saved my life by exploiting that existing game limitation. And it feels dirty every time I do it, but I feel like we have to accept for ourselves that the long dark is it strays from realism in many ways. Like, why can't you, for example, pick up a branch and take it inside to harvest it, right? Why do you have to harvest the branch outside when you could easily just pick up 10 branches, take them inside, and then end up with 30 sticks, right? It's yeah. But I do definitely feel like the severe lacerations that the cougar gives you, they need to add a way to mitigate the severity of it by stitching your laceration with a fishing tackle or a sewing kit. Within the existing framework of the game, limitations in mind, I think that would be fair. Oh god, we got a lot of wolves here. Always a lot of wolves here at Thompson's Crossing now. All right, Thompson family stew recipe obtained. Yeah, Lightning, I heard that actually. That's quite a popular topic of the town lately too. I saw an Asmongold video where he was talking about how devs now, like, Unreal Engine 5 is actually worse than 4, and devs are taking shortcuts using DLSS and TAA and stuff like that. They're making their graphics worse and then leaving it to AI to add polish to the graphics, which actually causes more steep frame drops. Apparently 60 FPS back in 2014 was the standard and graphics were better then. But now, because we have all this extra software needing to enhance the hardware, it's actually getting worse for player performance, and the graphics are getting worse. It's a complete net loss. A lot of it went over my head. I didn't really understand a whole bunch of it, but that's the gist of what I understood. Oh god, you guys gave us enough yesterday, bro. Like, yeah. But like between Evo's $10 super chat and then we must have got like 15 gifted memberships. Like, you guys can take a year off. Straight up. Yeah, I'm using NVIDIA instead of AMD. Oh, something smells good. Mom, what is that? She must be downstairs, but she's cooking something that smells frickin' dope. There might be a skillet here that we can grab. We got a box of crackers right there, which is pretty awesome. Oh my god, what is that smell? What's going on here? Yes, you totally should, dude. Hibiscus. Oh, hibiscus tea. Yeah, I'm really grateful for that, Lee. God, you guys bumped up our income for this month considerably, dude. Oh my god, guys, don't make plans for the next one. Chill. Not to say we don't appreciate it, because we damn well do, but I feel bad. I feel like I'm putting you guys out. But I guess you have agency, and you wouldn't choose to do it unless you felt it was right to do. Alright, so we got another pack of matches, which I'm pretty happy about. We also got a skillet while searching this place. It looks like we've searched the entirety of it. Let's continue searching the surrounding area, then we'll come back at night to do some crafting. And, like, repair our clothing and shit. We got a lot of cloth now. A lot of fire fuel here. Okay. Yeah, let's pick the next place and go search it. Take a little bit of a drink. Whatever the hell Mom's doing in the kitchen, it smells so good that the smell is gonna break my fast. I want to eat it. I don't know what the fuck's going on in there. Alright. Let's head inside. This place is lucrative. You often find good shit in here. Another pack of matches. The sewing primer book is the biggest, most important thing, though. Really glad we found that sewing primer book, and we're finding a substantial amount of calories here, too. It'll help. Alright, sewing kit. We certainly have no shortage of matches anymore. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. This is how we get our bonding time in, Mitch. Sometimes we have like a brief 10-15 minute call in the morning, but I tell you, it's a lot easier to keep ourselves afloat mentally knowing that we have this community at our back, just kind of spurring us on throughout these 2 months. Okay, I think we've cleaned this place out. The little princess. Oh my goodness. All right, we can replace these, I think. What is this? No, we'll keep the cotton toque. We don't really gain any more warmth advantage with that, but we have regular socks there. All right, yeah, it's time that we picked a new place and searched it. I might want to warm up, though. We don't need to take unnecessary health damage. Is that house over there intact, or is it derelict? It is derelict. So you know what? We're going to be outside for a little while over there. I'm going to go warm up first. It's very warm outside right now. All right, we'll deposit the oats for now. Same with the clothing that we have yet to scrap. Lighten our load a little bit. That should do. Let's move on. We gotta go search across the bridge. Yeah, Ty, you gotta make sure that as soon as you can, you get yourself gloves and a hat. Now, you don't necessarily have to loot the gloves and the hat. If you can find a sewing kit or produce fishing tackle, and you get some cloth, then you don't even need a workbench. You can craft improvised hand wraps and head wraps anywhere. So try to find some cloth and a sewing kit as soon as possible, and then you can make yourself gloves and a hat. Oh shit, the bear's over there. This might be a bad time to go searching over there, but we'll try to just avoid invoking his attention. Yeah, you just move on there, bear. You move on. I ain't got no beef with you. The wolf just ran away from the bear. Well, I'm sandwiched now. I'm effectively a blonde girl in a Brazzers video with this bear over here and the wolf over here. All the black guys behind me on the couch, like... Alright, we've looted this. Now, I did find a valuable item here before. Hang on. That wolf isn't gonna make it easy, though. I'm gonna have to take shelter for a moment till that wolf is gone. Oh god, he's just chilling. You know what? We're gonna take this opportunity then while it's really, really warm. And... well, hang on. I can't sleep over there. That's the issue. I want to search the mine shaft up there. We're going to go this way, and we're going to cross the river. We're going to get some sleep, and then we're going to go search the mine shaft nearby. We've searched this entire town, and I'm happy to say we ended up finding 24 matches here, on top of the 12 that we already found elsewhere. We're going to use the rest of the daylight we have, which is admittedly not much, to repair our clothing and do some crafting before we need sleep. Yeah, she has a good trip this year, man. She's gonna get to have Christmas with her family, and her mom's birthday is in January. And her mom's recovering from a surgery, so she actually has all this time off work. So she gets to just spend it all with Zuzi, for the most part. Really, really dope. Okay. And hey, shout outs to this community, because without you guys and your love and support, I wouldn't have been able to send her there. And now it's nothing but party time every day. Drugs and hookers. Hey, Mom. What smells so good in there? Okay. It frickin' does. Okay, we really didn't find much over there. I'm gonna temporarily deposit all these potatoes. We have a lot of them. We are gonna have to find a chance to cook them. Can't eat them until we do. Anyway, for now, trying to decide between attempting clothing repairs and producing medicines. I think I'll just go with the clothing repairs. I mean, this we can at least, you know, we can do this only while we have daylight. We can produce the medicine anytime. Okay, we fully repaired the ski jacket, which is going to help out quite a bit for warmth. Let's try to repair this. Beautiful, okay. I think that's good enough for now. We're gonna find better clothing for the other slots eventually. Hell yeah, Lightning, it's time, buddy. Saplings do not grow back, so make good use of them. However, they're not technically finite because you can beachcomb for more. So you're never going to run into a situation where it's impossible for you to find them. All right, let's get some sleep before we keep on working. I am going to drink this herbal tea. We'll get a little bit of calories, but most importantly, additional condition back while we rest. I will have this pork and beans. All right, how many is that? We now have enough calories for a complete rest. But I gotta find our bed in the dark, which might be actually pretty tough. I hope it doesn't take too long. Oh god, where am I? Closed door. Where the hell am I? Leave. Okay, okay. I can orient myself properly now that I found the front door. Good. The bed should be somewhere around here. Oh god, this sucks. I don't really know where I am or what I'm doing. I'm just looking around like a madman trying to find a bed. Oh, we got one! Okay. Let's top up our hydration again. We need to eat a little bit more calories now to compensate for the ones that we lost. I'll just finish this carrot. Yeah, you won't run out of arrows late game, and you'll always be able to make another bow, too. Yeah, the bow is dope. Next region I'm going to, it depends on what we can find. I need to try to find a bedroll and a hacksaw before I go do my Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon, Black Rock circuit. So right now, I'm just kind of freely exploring the surrounding area trying to find those things. However, the next place we're going to loot is we're going to the connector cave that connects Coastal Highway to Pleasant Valley, because I actually found a hacksaw there in my previous playthrough, and I might find another one this time. Alright, let's do a little bit of crafting here. I wish we could afford drugs and hookers. I gave you my last $20 fighting with Radnock. Yeah. Alright, we made some medicine. I'm at least able now to produce an antibiotic if I need one. And maybe I'll try to research that sewing book, but it really depends on the safety of our available calories. I need how many? 153, 6. I need 750 calories in my belly, so I'm just going to try to eat this maple syrup and use it for the research that we got to do. And by the time we finish that research, it should be warm enough, the evening hours, and we can set out for the cave. There we go. All right, we've researched the sewing book. We're gonna need to try to find a second one, though, if we can. And the weather is terrible, I'm glad to say, so... let's have a little nap again. No hookers in our bed, that's where I draw the line. Alright, Susie, we'll screw on at your painting station. Cave in the back of the dam if there's a bedroll. I think I found one there once on Interloper, yeah. I could theoretically check there. I'm not optimistic though. The bedroll is one of those things, you find it or you don't, and when it's hiding from you, oh my god. I've literally gone like weeks without finding a bedroll once. It gets pretty brutal. Anyway, I need to try to maximize my wind protection here. That wolf is running away from the bear. Let's get our stamina back inside the car. It's very warm right now. These are ideal travel conditions. At least for the way there, to the mine. Not necessarily on the way back from it. Now, I don't have a lantern, and so far I have not yet crafted a torch. So I might actually have to use this flare. Which I don't want to do, but we'll use it if we have to in order to find our way through the mine. And I think that I might be able to loot a high-quality torch inside the mine shaft. And Zuzi, you just make sure to let Eduardo, Ricardo, and Ricky Martini know that you're a married woman now. You beat those boys off with a stick. Okay, there is a wolf between us and the destination that we would like to go to. I'm gonna need to factor that into my decision making. But let's check this cave over here and see if there's anything of value that we can retrieve from it. Nice, we actually got 2 pieces of food on that corpse. That is not common. Usually those dead bodies are empty. That guy was just full of stuff. Since the weather is this nice, we should try to take the opportunity to grab some more reishi mushrooms. The only thing better than having 1 antibiotic treatment ready for use is 3. Do I see anything over there? I see what looks like a derelict cabin over there, but it is only derelict, so I don't know. Anyway, we got time. What I need to worry about the most is my fatigue rating. I can't afford to get that tired. Nothing here. And nothing there. I actually think that this path, I don't know if it leads to a dead end anymore. It might lead to Bleak Inlet or something. There's, what's it called? Keeper's Pass? Something like that. Oh, sweet Suzanko. Her nipples are mine to attack. The weather has certainly taken a turn for the worse lately, but I'm trying to stick to windproof areas to prolong our time out here. And then we'll head back to that cave at the earliest op. Oh my god. Shit. How am I supposed to loot this place with you harassing me, Wolf? Nothing of interest in here. Nor in here. Alright, this place is a dud. Alright, let's go back to the mine shaft location. I might be able to make it into the mine before I start to freeze. I better be very careful about my footing here. Gotta avoid unnecessary damage. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we made it. I managed to billy goat safely around that rock face. We have a lot of wind protection over here. This is nice. I'm getting a lot further. But I do have to go back up to the road. Oh my goodness. Those tasty little strawberry nips. Fuck yeah. Shit, there's another wolf over there. He's coming. Okay, we almost made it where we have to be. I'm not gonna want to sprint that much longer though. I can't afford to. We'll get too tired too quickly. And I don't currently have a bedroll that I can use to sleep if that happens. I need to watch out though. There was a wolf over here. Okay, the wind is kind of settling down, I think. It's fading. Yeah, we got a wide berth around this wolf. Not too much. You didn't miss much, Shibiscus, but you did make me want another coffee. I had a really good dopamine detox yesterday. I had green tea instead of coffee, and I have to remind myself, like, this morning I made a weak coffee. It's really easy to deplete your dopamine. I take the cold showers and stuff. I had to skip those for the past 2 days because they actually increase your dopamine releases. So if I drink too much caffeine and have too many cold showers in a row, and I game all day every day, then eventually I actually end up feeling very depleted and depressive. So I got a grip on that, but I want another coffee. You're making me crave another coffee. God, you can tell that I have like an ADHD brain. The way where it's like, I'll have 1 point, and then I'll make 7 other points, and then loop back around to the first point to finish it. I know, it takes so long to harvest the ptarmigan feathers, eh? Waking up at 4 a.m., god damn. What are you, David Goggins? That sounds extremely difficult, bro. Although I suppose you probably have responsibilities, outstanding responsibilities that require that of you, eh? It's all good, Shibi. I want another coffee. I'm choosing my drugs, alright? Nobody chooses my drugs for me. Oh, this is rough. I hope I'm not overextending myself. I tired myself out quite a bit, and what really sucks is that we essentially did it for nothing because we didn't end up finding anything over there. But as long as I keep the sprinting to a minimum, then I should be able to postpone my next sleep until we get back home to Thompson's Crossing. With the primary issue being, it's probably going to be very cold when the time finally comes to walk back there. So hey, that looks like a nice stable hill for me to get down. I think I'm gonna walk down that hill when it comes time to leave and go back to Thompson's Crossing. Yeah, ptarmigan down, it's like it takes 40 minutes per feather. It's crazy. It's totally unreal. Another firearm cleaning kit right there. It's so weird. Yeah, I can't make my way around in here. I'm gonna need to light this flare. And hopefully we'll find a used up torch somewhere along the way. I seem to have a memory of finding some, but if not, I will use this lit flare to start a fire. And with that fire, we can remove torches from it. All right, quality tools. We have a second emergency stim. We got a pair of running shoes that we can scrap for the leather. I'm gonna want to grab at least some of this coal for travel. Although not much. Alright, I have 2 sticks that I can use to start a fire with this flare, and then we can remove torches from the fire. In the last 20 minutes, buddy, not much, but we did talk about Zuzi's nipples. Well, sadly, there is not a hacksaw here this time around, but we might end up finding one in a different part of this cave. We'll have to wait and see. That does sound pretty good, yeah. I love ginger tea. Yeah, no hacksaw this time. Alright, let's press on. We may still end up finding one somewhere along the way. Alright, never mind. We found a storm lantern and it's got a full liter of gas in it. So lighting in caves is no longer an issue, but we do have to try to find some lantern fuel for that lantern to top it up once in a while. Another bandage. I could theoretically take a little walk over to the Firewatch Tower in Coastal Highway to rest, but I don't know. Maybe I should. Oh, they're my favorite treat. Okay. Yeah, no hacksaw. Not this time. No bedroll or hacksaw. Definitely kind of roughing it lately. Alright, let's try to make our way over to that Firewatch Tower. It's still warm. I think there's a bed there that we can use to sleep. We do have a decent hike ahead of us, though. Maybe I should just search this region while we're here. I don't know. I'll come to a decision on that after. I am a gentleman. I always pay my hookers in cash. No credit. Lee, Lee Murto, what's your last name? Oh, don't worry. We had that. Zuzi actually did the exact same thing a while ago. Ugh, we got a wolf over there. I gotta try to go around him. I managed to get on top of this hill. So maybe I can take the back way. Yeah, the wolf is just chilling there. I can take this back way over to the Firewatch Tower instead of having a direct confrontation with the wolf. Okay, let's see what we got here. We do have a bed, so we can sleep. It's not very warm here, though. I don't want to freeze to death if we sleep here. Maybe I'll just sleep in short naps, so that if the weather does turn on us, we can do something about it. Film. Skinning book. Let's move some of this furniture around so that we can see what's, like, underneath it. Yeah, I don't see much else around here. Alright. Yeah, this place is barely frickin' warm. There is a trailer I could theoretically stay at instead. But, I'm thinking screw it. Let's just sleep in small doses. Yeah, if only, Zuzi. I can't afford fucking... I can't afford fuck all, let alone hookers. All right. Yeah, we're gonna sleep in 3-hour naps. Try to do it safely. I don't want to freeze to death, like, at all. So all it takes is for one blizzard to start while I'm sleeping, and that's it. You're the only hooker for me, Zuzi. I won't tell them how we met. Ugh. Let's finish that carrot, get another 3 hours of sleep here. So far, we've had no issues with temperature. I'm ambivalent about searching this region. I'm thinking about it, but... we did manage to safely sleep the night away without any difficulties or complications. What day are we here? Day 5? I could theoretically spend a few days searching this region. And maybe even Desolation Point. The thing is, if I don't find a bedroll, then I'm kind of screwed, right? I won't be able to do Timberwolf Summit. But I don't really need a bedroll for Ash Canyon or for Black Rock. So it's a difficult decision either way. You stay right where you are, dog. Don't you dare. I just want to grab my old man's beard lichen and go. Damn it, I sprained my wrist. Alright, there's a couple of cabins over here that I can search. I think I'll at least make a trip to the Quonset garage, because there's a good chance we could find a hacksaw there. Good enough to consider it. Maybe I'll just take a brief, short trip over to Hibernia Processing and the Quonset Garage. And we'll see what we come up with. If we're lucky, we'll find a bedroll and a hacksaw. If we're unlucky, we might at least come out of it with a hacksaw. If we are hated by fate and the gods, then we'll find neither. No, Zuzi, if I could afford them... No, that's ridiculous. I'd hire men, because I'm a faggot. No, I'm joking. Oh, man. Cancellation speedrun, hey, boys? Alright, I don't really see anything of value in here. We're gonna want to move on. There is a trailer just up the road that we can go to, I think. I gotta get out of this damn wind. It's really cold right now. I don't really see that trailer. You know what? We're just gonna go straight down the hill to the log sort. At least that way we know where our next shelter is. And we might find a hacksaw there. You never know. Oh, don't worry. YouTube will give me the option to mute the audio over that word if... Yeah. They basically give you the option of removing the audio, and then you can do another content check after that. So there'd be that 1 second censor. If YouTube demonetizes it, though, you know what they are? Faggots. All right. We found a soda and a cloth. Sadly, nothing outstanding. We're gonna warm up a little bit. We got a lot of traveling to do today. Yeah, we're gonna bypass the fishing cabins entirely. We're gonna head straight for the Quonset, but we'll loot what we can on the way. Maybe we'll search the fishing cabins when we're on our way back. I don't know. Yo, I had to actually ban a word from my channel. I kept on getting these AI messages where these people were like, "Thanks for the content. By the way, do you know what I can do with my cryptocurrency Binance?" And I'm just like, I don't fucking know. You know where to find a leprechaun? Get the fuck out of here. And I got that comment like 6 different times over the past month. So I had to actually ban the word Binance on my channel. If you guys put a comment on my channel and it says the word Binance, then it should be auto-wiped. I will not be taking that climbing rope. All right, let's move on. There's a couple of wolves over there. We're gonna take the long way around. Yeah, it's weird how there's bots. I remember there was that one video where Asmongold proved that he had bots in his comment section too. He actually found... Is that a timber wolf? I think it is. But he actually found bot comments, duplicates, by just looking through his comment list. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll say, Lee. They'll try to demonetize my video, and I'll say, you know what you are, YouTube? You are a cigarette in Britain, my good sir. Cheerio. That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, Zuzi's actually an AI wife. I programmed her last year. She's designed to get all the lonely male simps in chat to donate money. Holy shit. All right, the wolf is running somewhere else. He just hunted a deer. Let's go to the Quonset garage directly. That's where we gotta go right now. Oh, buddy. God, I hope so, Sheeby. I love Zuzi to death, but she has opinions and shit. I just want a robot with tits, you know what I mean? Something that won't nag me every day. Am I right, lads? Hey? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, how much water do we have? I'll take this. We're getting a little low. Shake moo-moos for galaxies. Oh my god. Have you guys seen that video? There's a video about this TikTok trend where people were begging for donations. And basically when you donate to someone on TikTok, it's like you can buy a shape. So there's galaxies, there's vortexes, there's stars, and each different shape has a different monetary value attached to it. And there were actually these people on TikTok. It was like a girl with her black boyfriend, and she was like, come on guys, give me a galaxy and I'll shake my moo-moos. And then her black boyfriend was there and he was like, yeah, yo, they actually popped out of her shirt last week. For real, yo, who was here for that? They're like trying to farm these kids. They're trying to farm sexually deviant kids for like, oh my god, it's funny, dude. Oh, if I give her $12, I might see her moo-moos. Oh my god. Man, still no hacksaw, unfortunately. But we will go to Desolation Point and we will check and see if we can find one on the way there. I suppose I'm making a loot stash here now. Oh god, guys. We found a hacksaw. Just chilling. Okay, that's half of what we need. Now, I know that there is a possibility that we could find a bedroll in Hibernia Processing. I have found one there before. So I'm thinking maybe we should go there and look again, right? We'll make a little stockpile here, reduce our carried weight. Oh yeah, moo-moos for galaxies, boys. My cup size, fucking like -5. I don't even, is that a metric? All right, we got another tin of Running River oats. We can cook those for experience gain later. Hell, these gloves are way better than the ones I got on, so we'll wear them. And we'll harvest these. Deposit the tools, fuses, whetstones, get rid of the flare. We got the fast film. Okay, our inventory is tidied up. We're gonna leave that here for now. So now we have a hammer and a hacksaw, and the only bottleneck for our mid-game big 3 regions, Timberwolf, Ash Canyon, Blackrock, is finding a... Ooh, cooking oil. Finding a bedroll. So we're gonna keep our eyes open, try to locate one. Oh yeah, Zuzi's moo-moos, bring in the dollars, boys. That's all you gotta just do what I did, right? You know how there's those Russian, like, mail-order bride things? There's actually a Czech version of that, and they're more domesticated. They tend to be more docile, right? You know how you can't tame a tiger, but you can domesticate a cow? Like, Czech women are cows, Russian women are tigers. So just get a mail-order Czech bride, make sure she's busty, red-headed, extra points, you get more donations in chat that way. You start your own channel, you'll be swimming in, like, poverty. You'll be swimming in poverty, but you'll have some money at least. What's that song? Is there a cougar around here? I don't know, that song is sus. We're going back inside, and I'm gonna have a little nap before we go. Let's just have this broth. It's all about the feet pics, yeah. Oh my god. I wanna make an OnlyFans and just sell pictures of my feet. Some psycho out there is gonna pay for it. Like straight up someone will. Yo, those people are out there. They live, alright? Like they walk among us. Well, Zuzi, I'm not calling you an untamed beast. I'm calling you a friendly. You coexist with man. And you can shake moo-moos for galaxies. Now, purely just a cow in the domestication sense, not in the physiology body sense. You are a shapely, voluptuous, beautiful lady. You, my dear, are a salacious saint. Right? You are a seraphic sinner. Angelic yet dirty. You are a salacious saint. You're erotic, but so good, so moral, so pure. You know what I mean? Like you're amazing. You're incredible. And you shake moo-moos for galaxies. That's a deer. You guys hear that, right? The music is changing. Well, look, as long as there's not a cougar nearby, then I can deal with the rest, but that cougar will kill us dead. Looks like the wolf is going after that deer. I'm God, yeah. That is exactly what I'm saying, Zuzi. I mean, and your ability to condense a long-winded statement into a refined and summarized version is just another aspect of you that makes you so amazing. Like, incredible. The music does sound really sus. I mean, I'm half expecting to encounter a cougar somewhere, but I'm not seeing any ravaged carcasses indicative of the presence of a cougar. Yo, don't knock it, Shibi. I bet you dollars to donuts that if I made an OnlyFans and I posed naked for gay guys, that I would make so much money. Because I have that really sleek, slim little body. Like, I'd have that boyish features about me, you know? And they'd all imprint on me as, like, their sexual object of desire. Fuck yeah. And I could even roleplay. I'll dress up as a little boy. Yeah. Really turn their cranks. You can bait those homos, you know? Lure them in. Like a shark to chum. Oh my god, guys, look at that. Look at how picturesque that sunset is. Good god, that is beautiful. We can't really stop to smell the roses, though. Still a very dangerous world we're in. Now, we're gonna have a long way to go before we can sleep again. Unfortunately, we have a... Yeah, there's a place we can stop, but not a place that we can sleep. We have to go through Crumbling Highway and then get to Desolation Point and then reach the lighthouse before we can even stop to sleep, so... I gotta haul ass. We gotta move. I at least have the lantern as a toggleable light source to get us through that cave system at the end of Crumbling Highway. I do have a hair. Okay, Zuzi, I'll give myself a swimmer shave. I'll Michael Phelps my entire body. I'll be sleek and shiny. I'll even lather myself in baby oil. Come on, they dig that. And Zuzi, you're not understanding. I'm not saying that all gay people are pedobait. What I'm saying is that that would be my niche, and I would attract those people because they're the most desperate. Right? You gotta go where the market is. Like, you have to find the most lucrative market that you can corner, and you gotta take full advantage of it. So I would target specifically the pedo people. In the same way that you have those girls on OnlyFans where they're 17 and they make videos like, I'm turning 18 in a month, and then the moment they turn 18 and show moo-moos, they get like 1 million galaxies. That's what you gotta corner the market. You gotta use what you got. Go where the market is. You go where the market is. That's all it is. That's all you gotta do. It must be nice to be a woman, or at least a beautiful woman, because then you can trade your dignity for a really good income just by shaking moo-moos, you know? Hell, there's some women who have like A-cup breasts, but they have really bubbly butts, and they market that instead. They put on the yoga pants and they go to YMCA and just set up the camera and then yell at a guy for, "Why are you watching me?" As if there wasn't 1,000 people watching the stream right now staring at your ass through those pants. Well, that got really in-depth, didn't it? I think I'm radicalized. I think I'm a radicalized individual. Oh my god, abandoned Harris home. Guys, I found Kamala's house. She's got a wine cellar that... Oh my god, incomparable. We gotta raid that wine cellar. Alright, let's go into Kamala Harris's house. It's fairly dark in here. Let's get out a little bit of light. See what we can find. Okay. Hopefully we'll find that bedroll at Hibernia Processing. That would be for the best, but if not, I don't really know where we'll go to look for another one. I definitely don't want to go all the way to Mystery Lake. That's like, when you're in Pleasant Valley, that feels like way too big of a backtrack, you know? I want to move toward Timberwolf Mountain, not further away from it. Alright, that wolf just hunted a rabbit, so I have a grace period while he chows down on it. What do we got here? We got one piece of cedar. We're saved. Alright, we're about to start freezing, but we're also about to be in a warmer place. How the hell do I get up there, though? Do I have to, like, walk up this? I kind of approached it from a weird angle, so it made it harder to do. I think this might work. Okay, right here. Honestly, Zuzi, if we ever want to be millionaires, we'll just start an OnlyFans. Coveting thy neighbor's wife is such a popular sin that it's literally a commandment. That is a market to corner if you can sell your dignity, self-respect, and, like, integrity. And they give you so much money, it's almost half worth it. Because that's the thing, they're not buying the porn, they're buying the sin, right? It's the dirtiness of the act that makes it so lucrative. Anyway, our fatigue meter is half drained, but we should still be okay. We'll make it to the lighthouse before it becomes an overwhelming issue. The boinking triggered her hormones. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather live in poverty too, sweetie. Don't worry. There's no dichotomy of belief here. Besides, to tell you the truth, I think I'd probably bring in more cash with my gay idea, so we'll do that if we get desperate. I feel like if you were there, Zuzi, I might bring in less money. I gotta target the pedo bait, you know? Because then if you're there, my audience, my target audience would be like, ew, a grown woman. All right, we're almost at the end of the cave. And we've almost entered Desolation Point. Really wish we had a frickin' bedroll. I hope desperately that we can manage to find one in this region. It's pretty important. Quality tools. I see nothing else of value. Let's take this coal, though. We might need it. Okay. We're gonna take a little shortcut down. The wind is against us. We'll be a lot slower, but... Oh, god damn it. The wind is, like, fully against us right now. But there are alternatives. Instead of going to the lighthouse, I could enter the mine shaft and take the mine shaft over to Hibernia right now without stopping. We could sleep at Hibernia. That, too, is a possibility. There could also be a bedroll at the abandoned church, but right now I'm too cold to want to go there. I don't want to freeze for too long, so we're going to go straight to Hibernia, and then on the way back to Pleasant Valley, we'll search that church over there. We'll search the lighthouse, and we'll also probably search Katie's secluded corner up there on the cliffside. An OnlyFans account for our feet? I feel like we should actually try. You got those tiny little footies. That would be quite a sell. Where's my money? Where's my money? Okay. Well, this cave should take us all the way to Hibernia processing. With any luck, we'll just find a bedroll in this cave and we'll get the fuck out of this region entirely, but I'm not optimistic about that. Hey, I found a salt. Look at that, guys. We found salt here. There's actually a fucking salt vein in this mine. Cool. Okay. And you don't even need a pickaxe or anything to harvest it. Alright, well, we're here. Let's pass time a little bit, get all of our stamina back for sprinting, and then step outside so we can cover a lot of ground. Yo, Zuzi, I found the most offensive part in Malcolm in the Middle, by the way. I was watching this episode of Malcolm in the Middle where all the different cliques in Malcolm's school were having like a war because the Krellboynes, they got liquidated, so they all found their own clique. And there was this one clique in the school where they decided to use the retarded kids as like human shields. And so they literally said like deploy special shielding, and then all the retards came up and stood in front of them, and then it zooms in on Malcolm's face and he's like squinting, and then all you hear in the background is I'm helping. It was so funny, dude. Oh my god. Oh man. All right, let's I will search Fluffy's cave if I have to, because there could also be a bedroll in there. If I go in with a torch, we should be okay. A torch and a stone. You need to have the stone in case you miss the throw with the torch. I'm helping. Yeah. Oh, it was beautiful. It was so funny. It was enjoyably offensive. Like, I'll bet some PTAs got real pissed off at that. It was exquisite. It was luxury. Alright, I don't really see anything else in here. Let's move on. Well, it's been a long time since we slept. Last time was at the Quonset garage, but here we are. We can get some sleep in there, and when we wake up, it should be daylight. We might find a bedroll while we're exploring here, but we also might not. We're gonna have to cross our fingers and just sort of hope so. Alright, we're getting some much needed rest. There was an aurora tonight, interestingly enough, but it's over now. And we have some daylight that we can use to loot. Now, I did see a distress pistol down here, I think, but the pistol's useless without flare shells, so I'm not going to take it. We already have a distress pistol stored in Pleasant Valley that we have no shells for. Oh god, that was the funniest time. And the funny part is, like, retarded people aren't even aware that they're retarded. So it's like, who are you really protecting? You're protecting the parents of retarded kids. That's the thing, right? Alright, well, the pressure is killing me, so I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna check for that bedroll. I highly doubt it's there, though. I mean, it's doubtful that we're just gonna find one knowing that we came for it. Cup of coffee, and it does not look like it's here, unfortunately. But we can still check the church in this region. There might be one there. And we can check Fluffy's cave. That's another possibility. Dog food. And I will also check, there's a special spot behind these crates that I can take a look at and see if one is there. Let's see. No, there's a backpack there, but there's no bedroll, unfortunately. Damn, we're very over encumbered now. Oh, it's, of course, we're carrying a 10 fucking kilogram bag of salt. Alright. We got a flare. $37. $21. Okay, final digit incoming. We're obviously not going to find a bedroll in here, but oh, 37, 21, 30. Well, 37, 18, 30. All right, we're in. Wow, we found 20 Canadian dollars. That's like 1 rupee in Indian. That's great. All right, let's go upstairs and deposit this bag of salt. It's not doing anybody any favors. I guess we don't even have to deposit the other shit for now. We can hang on to it. We got a package of matches. We got more Pinnacle Peaches. That's my spirit animal right there. I wonder if there's any region in the game where there's a guaranteed bedroll. Ooh, nice. We just got a wool toque. Do you guys think there's any region in the game where you get a guaranteed bedroll spawn? I mean, I usually end up finding one in Mystery Lake, granted. Typically in the camp office, but I don't know if that's a certainty. We did just find more lantern fuel, though, which is good. In the form of a lantern that we're able to scrap. Alright, let's search the rest of this place. Oh yeah. Wow, I completely forgot. I don't even need to destroy these crates anymore. I can literally just move them over. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah, just like that. And now I can get this backpack no harm, no foul without spending a shitload of time doing it. That's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, very meaningful update. Yeah, that's a fair point, Lee. That's why they've tried to make it so that everybody views truthful statements as offensive. Nobody's allowed to be the court jester anymore. I really wish that you could, like, pick up the old bedroll and restore it to a functional one. Wouldn't that be cool? That would give you a lot of options. They should just make it so that you can repair an old bedroll with, like, 15 cloth. And then you can make it into a full-fledged bedroll again. Well, so far, we've not been fortunate enough to find the bedroll that we seek. Let's go do a quick deposit. We're gonna check Fluffy's cave. Dangerous as it is, we're literally going into a cave that has a wolf in it, but we only have to be there a short time. I will have a torch crafted for that. Hang on, what's required to craft a torch? Okay, yeah, we can get this lamp oil out of here. I guess I may as well scrap this one. It's in lower condition. Then we can craft a torch for ourselves, and we can use that torch to scare away the wolf while in the cave. May as well leave that at the lighthouse. You know what? It may actually be safer if I depart right now. If there's a blizzard outside, then... Okay, yeah, that's no blizzard. Animals don't spawn in a blizzard as far as I know. Okay. We are getting low on water, but we can address that anytime. So far, I haven't even had to make water. We've just been emptying toilets over and over again. Let's go now that this blizzard is raging. We can use it for cover against the wildlife. Isn't that a bear den? I don't see the bear. There's salt in there, actually. Yeah, there's a salt vein over there. I'm not gonna go any further in, though. That's just... What if the bear is home, right? Simple tools. It looks like my walk to work sometimes. Oh, Canada. Okay, we've almost made it to Fluffy's cave. I would need one more stick in order to craft this torch. Unfortunately, I don't have one more stick. And I doubt I can find one out here. I'll have to use the marine flare. Wait, there's a branch right there. All right, we're good. Let's take a drink of water. There is a wolf in here somewhere. Well, we're just checking for a bedroll, then we're leaving. If there's not one up here, there probably isn't one. Oh my god, guys! Yo, it paid off! Look at this. Fucking bedroll. Granola bar, and let's get the hell out of here before that wolf decides to show up. Hopefully we even can before he shows up. We're ready, guys. We're ready for our trip over to the more dangerous areas of the game. Yes. Oh, the dopamine, my friends. Isn't that awesome? We went into a place where we knew there was a wolf and we found a bedroll there. Like, we're set now, guys. We are completely ready for anything. Except getting attacked by a wolf or a bear or some other creature that can do a lot of damage to us with very minimal effort and kill us. Anyway. But now we're able to go to the place where we can get the ballistic vest that'll help to protect us against that eventuality. We got a decent cold walk ahead of us now, though. I can either go back to Hibernia processing or I can go to that cave. I think I'll go to the cave. We just unlock the ability to sleep wherever we want, and we can use that. We can make great use out of it. Can I get up there? No, I don't think so. My Nigerian got a bedroll. That works. That's funny. That's like the loophole with the N-word pass. At the mall we went to with my parents, there was an entire aisle with all kinds of prepared insects to eat. Wow. I remember when I was in elementary school, we did a book report on this book called How to Eat Fried Worms. It was a really stupid book. The entire literary world, and that's what you settle on, how to eat fried worms. Grade 7 knew where it was at, though. We read The Outsiders, we learned about greasers and socias, and socioeconomic disparity in North America, and class wars. And how if you start to wise up and go against the ruling class, they'll pit you against each other on the basis of race and sexual identity. Yeah. Tom, you are conservating me. Damn straight. All right, let's refill our other lantern now. We now have the ability to sleep wherever we want, guys. Marxism at its finest, damn right, yeah. So guys, I'm happy to say that during our trip, we found a hacksaw in Quonset Garage, and we found a bedroll in Fluffy's Cave in Desolation Point. So we're now ready to backtrack to Pleasant Valley, go back to Thompson's Crossing, subsequently over to the farmstead, right? After the farmstead, it's going to be time for us to go to the plane crash, loot some new clothing, and make our way to Timberwolf Mountain where Ash Canyon awaits. And, potentially, our redemption against the cougar. I've been preparing. Anyway, let's have a short little nap here for 2 hours. And hopefully the blizzard will be over. Well, Fire Fist, I'm keeping myself starved because at this stage of the game, I'm unable to maintain the well-fed bonus. I would burn through my food too quickly. I starve during the day so that I can get health back when I sleep at night. I eat just enough calories for however many hours I have to sleep, and that allows me to regenerate health at night while fasting, aka starving during the day, right? There's not enough food in the world for me to maintain my well-fed bonus unless I hunt rabbits and spend, like, by that point, I'm just burning a shitload of calories so I can skin more rabbits, right? So I don't maintain the well-fed bonus until I've done a forge run and I have a bow and arrows and I can hunt animals and stockpile meat at various locations. There's not enough processed food to maintain the well-fed bonus, and I don't want to burn through the world's cattails either because they're really useful in a pinch. I'd rather save them for when I really need them. Damn, this blizzard is still going, eh? All right, guys, I'm gonna go put on water for another coffee. Yo, this blizzard's still going. All right, it's over now. It's still windy, but Alright, guys. Well, I found out that Mom made dinner. It looks phenomenal. We got a couple of turkey drums here and some potatoes with mushrooms. I've decided not to have a coffee. I'm gonna have a green tea with honey instead, since I'm about to break my fast anyway. Oh, oh, Jade, I see you saw my biggest fan back there. All right, you take care, Jade. We'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for chilling so far today. It's been nice to see you again. Hello, Mary. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? I just got my dinner, Mary. You'll get to see me eat. I also have water on for a green tea, so I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go prepare the mug. Okay, Tai Tai came in from outside. Oh, the triple cream dream team. That sounds disgusting. That's like a bukkake name. It's like the nickname for a bukkake session. Ugh. Anything makes money for YouTube, even a chair and fan stream. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Just give me a sec here, guys. Thank you, Susanna. I certainly will. After I eat mom's cooking, we'll get the toxicology report later. I'm joking. I'm joking. It smells lovely. I forgot a fork, though, for my potatoes. Hey, you're only saying poor mom because you don't know the full story, old fart. Oh, man. There was this one time where it was me, mom, Susanna, my sister, and my sister's daughter, so my niece. We were all living in the same house. And Isabel, my niece, went downstairs while mom was cooking dinner. Now, me and Susie, very health conscious, right? We cared a lot about our health, and for a long time, we had been making sure to cook with olive oil instead of one of the more dangerous seed oils like grapeseed, sunflower, canola, etc., right? Isabel came upstairs after going downstairs, and she told us that she caught mom red-handed putting sunflower oil in the meal she was cooking. And mom looked at Isabel and she went, "Shh, don't tell them." Isabel comes up, first thing she does is tells us, and we've never let mom live that down. See, that's the full story, old fart. You always got to be at least a little bit sus, a little bit suspect, you know? All right, the wind might be settled down now. We can head out. Where's the exit? Right over here. Okay. I would eat your cooking, Lee. I'd totally eat it. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna head back exactly as we are. We're not even gonna go to the lighthouse. It would just constitute additional risk at this point. Hello, Tai Tai. Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai! How's that boy? How's that good boy? Oh, of course, Lee. It sounds like you're just cooking blue meth there, buddy. I get it. You went to the Walter White School of Jesse Let's Cook. And now that's why you're working in a lab, right? I knew there was more to this. I knew there was more to the story. Hey, Tai Tai, you are such a good boy. What, do you want some? You want to try some? Here, have a bite of turkey, see if that tickles your fancy. Oh my god, he's actually eating it. Oh yeah, is that good? Is that good? Oh, do you want some more? Oh my god, will you eat this? No, he's actually eating meat. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. It's nice to have at least one genuine meat-eating cat. Usually they turn their nose up at anything that isn't kibble. Oh, there you go, buddy. You got a couple more bites there. When you finish those, you'll get more, okay? I don't know what creme brulee is, buddy, but I'll bet you do. I'm joking. I know what creme brulee is. I just wanted to troll you. I figured that would give you like a cringe moment if I called it creme brulee. All right, let's just get some sleep right now. I still don't have antibiotics on hand, so I'm gonna eat the better conditioned food first. Yeah, good boy, Ty. What, do you want this to be smaller? Will you eat it if I break it up tinier? Yeah? Okay, so you prefer that. Oh, Felix the Cat. Wasn't that a TV show? I used to watch a show, I think, called Felix the Cat when I was a really young kid. Yo, Randy Marsh low-key became the funniest character in that show over its history. When I was younger, I was like, oh, Cartman's so funny, but as I got older, man, it's all about Randy now. He is hilarious. God damn, Lee, you're coming on pretty strong here. Oh, Lee. Oh, Zuzi, I love you so much. That's my girl right there. Give me a frothy beer. Oh, yes. A frothy beer with some meaty goulash. Yeah, boy. Lee, you're giving sexual predator vibes, bro. You gotta cool it. Alright, we're gonna try to hug the wall. There was a wolf here before. And I would hate to encounter him now, when we finally found a bedroll and a hacksaw and we're finally able to begin our ascent up Timberwolf Mountain. I'm being civil. Oh, sweetie, well, you got me beat. Remember, I had 2 beers the other night, so Zuzi, if you want to have a nice, relaxing beer with your dad, then you go right ahead. Not that you need my permission, but I know that you dutifully wait to receive it anyway. I'm only kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Can't rape the willing. Oh my. All right, Mary, sounds good. We'll see you shortly. Whenever you can, you know, whenever you can return and chat. Oh, good boy, Tai Tai. He ate every last bite of that turkey. I'm gonna try to give him even more. Oh, little Tai Tai, do you like this? Need some more meat? You want some more? Oh, doesn't that taste good? Isn't that delicious? Want some more? Oh, that's my boy. I'll tell you what, buddy, you spend some time with me at dinner time every night, you'll get to have meat every night. How's that? It is very cold right now. Hang on, how warm is it inside this car? Not that warm. Yeah, we may as well just keep moving then. We are gonna freeze a little bit on the way home unless one of these cabins is intact. But right now the weather's not good enough for me to feel confident going over to the Misanthrope's homestead. And since we're on low baseline resource availability, we're not going to be able to have one of these cabins here be intact for a shelter. You know what? That doesn't necessarily mean that I need to let myself freeze, so let's start a fire and throw a coal in it. We have an accelerant anyway, let's just use it. Yeah, we're gonna warm up by a nice fire. It sounds nice, doesn't it, guys? We just have to hope the wind doesn't change direction. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now, I'd like to prepare that reishi tea. We're very low on water. But we can do the reishi mushrooms and then the rose hips. We'll take the reishi tea and then we'll drink the rose hip tea right now so that we have a buffer against the cold for the rest of our trip back. And in so doing, we'll save ourselves a considerable amount of health. You never know, guys. Maybe there is a guaranteed bedroll always in Desolation Point. I know that you can get a bedroll at the abandoned church. I also know that you can get a bedroll at Fluffy's Cave, right? On interloper settings. And you might even be able to get a bedroll at Hibernia Processing up where those canoes are. So my 50-11 subs. No, please don't, Lee. How the hell am I gonna put food on the table if you do that, bud? I am at your mercy, good sir. My lord, yes, my lord. I am sorry to have offended you, my lord. Please do not rescind your kindness. You know how I so depend on it, my lord. Ugh. I can't believe it's this dark already, guys. It's 4:30 in the afternoon and it is pitch dark outside. Like the dead of night. That's honestly crazy to me. Oh, Tai Tai, you want some more? Hey, Mom. Tai Tai is actually enjoying bites of turkey. He's had several so far. Here, boy. Oh, he's my little meat eater. Oh, that's right. He might be getting full now, though. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That's our baby boy. That's our good baby boy. Yeah. My little desk side mascot. What's that? Oh, Theo's still out. Yeah, I let Tyrion in when I got my dinner. Hello, Skylar. Welcome. How are you doing today? Well, it's just because there's different degrees, Lee. Like, gay people were never enslaved, right? That's why the N-word is a heavier hitter than the F-word. Yeah, there's different degrees of oppression, and black people had it worse than gay people. And gay black people, don't even get me started on them. And if you were a gay black Jew, buddy, it was you were done. Like, there was no hope for you. Now, if you were a gay black Jew trans person, buddy, you may as well just put yourself on a rocket ship and leave this planet. I'm honestly doing pretty good, Skylar. This playthrough is going well. I'm very nervous about our trip to Ash Canyon, but I learned from my defeat at the hands of the cougar. And this time, we're gonna try to do things a little bit better. Holy shit. That wolf was quite close. There was an ad that entire speech, but I agree. Yo, they happen at the worst times, like... Alright, let's organize our inventory here. We'll take some things back to Pleasant Valley with us. Yeah, we're gonna spend a little bit of time here. All right, let's try to repair our clothing. Nice. Very good. The boots are just about mint condition. Let's try to repair the wool toque. Alright, that should do for now for clothing repair. Let's drop these birch saplings. Okay, our inventory is pretty well sorted. Now we just have to document everything and then we can leave. Now, fortunately, I do believe I found antiseptic fluid, and we're gonna take that antiseptic fluid with us when we go to Ash Canyon. Just to be on the safer side, you know? I'm gonna take one of each of these back to, what the hell do you call it? Pleasant Valley. And we're gonna want to take one of these sets of tools to Timberwolf Mountain for repairing the hacksaw while we leave behind the other set of tools. So far, though, we're doing good. Getting that bedroll has changed everything about our situation. Let's attempt to repair on it. You didn't miss too much, Lightning Evo. Not too much, buddy. We're still going strong. We got a bedroll. I don't know if you were here for that, but we found a bedroll inside Fluffy's cave. So now we're on our way back, and we're going to try to redeem ourselves for that fiasco with the cougar in the last episode. Now, before we go, though, I need to annotate everything. And we need to get more water. From toilets. Alright, Quonset Garage. 4 birch saplings. $15 coal, 3 sticks, 3 reclaimed wood. 15 coal, 3 sticks, reclaimed wood and cedar, and 12 matches. Okay. The fire starting tab is done. We also have 18 painkillers and 1 cooking oil. How are you doing, Evo? 6 film, 18 sepia film. One simple tools and 1 quality tools. We have 4 whetstones, 2 wires, 2 fuses, and a torch. Oh shit, the weather just took a turn for the worse. Hopefully it's not actually a blizzard. You son of a bitch. Alright. I might have to delay our departure slightly. Two cloth, 8 feathers, 1 leather. How much scrap metal? I don't know. Let's check. 6 scrap metal. And that's it. Okay, everything is documented accurately. We're gonna go into the neighboring buildings and we're gonna try to get our hands on some more toilet water. You're doing great, eh? Glad to hear it, buddy. These houses are all derelict and destroyed. What about this one over here? Okay, it's intact. Did you try Googling it, Shibi? Oh. Yo, we just got a venison steak, cooked and fresh. Ugh. God, that's annoying. Maybe you have to restart in order for those changes to take effect? That's why I can't do AMD. I just don't trust them. I heard that the, it could have been Intel. I don't know if it was Intel or AMD processors, but the 13th and 14th generation CPUs were frying people's systems. I remember I saw a video about it that Pirate Software did. Hopefully it does set once you restart it. I think it was Intel, now that I think about it, and I was really relieved because I got the Intel CPU that came before the ones with the big problems. Yeah, yeah, it was Intel. Totally was Intel. What'd you remember, Lee? Yeah, I got the 12th gen. I have a Intel 12th gen i9, I think. Well, you know what? We do have a lot of meds that we have to process before we leave. Let's just do that now. Ah, the snow is rain mod. Okay. God, that would be so annoying. You pay money for something and it just craps out, like... And it starts frying your other computer components too, like your GPU and stuff. Yeah, that was a big Intel L. Technically, Lee, you disobeyed me. I tried to get you to do the, what is it? Where the snow piles on the ground are like murky water. How dare you? Your insolence. I can't believe it's this dark and it's fucking like 5 o'clock. Unreal. Oh. True enough, Lee, true enough. Horse dewormer. That's a funny take. Like, oh man. Joe Rogan takes horse medication. Why are you saying that? Oh man. This fucking over-the-counter drug that's been prescribed to people for ages. They're like, oh, it's for horses. Next up, a story on how Advil is designed for chimpanzees. Hello, Tai Tai. Oh, Shibi, so much of that jargon goes right over my head, buddy. I was one of those plebs who had to buy a pre-built computer. I don't understand fuck all. The extent of my computer knowledge is that certain GPUs are only compatible with certain motherboards, and past that, I don't know anything, like... Need to kill an hour, let's talk about it. Hey Lee, what do you call a thoughtful ibuprofen? Ubuprofen. Oh yeah. Kiss your brain cells goodbye. Nobody can hear that joke and retain them. Okay, so AMD stuff just works well together.
Well, you see, Larry, if I take the flux capacitor from here and I insert it into the combobulajibulator over here.
You didn't sound like that, I'm just taking a piss. All right, well, I grabbed the water that I could. We didn't get much. It's probably too cold to go right now, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't suppose this house is intact. Very few houses this time. Can't really get that much free water. All right, let's just have a little nap and hope this blizzard ends. Do we have anything else we need to deposit? Oh, hello, Sheeby's wife. We were just talking about you. He said all kinds of things. Very disrespectful. He needs to be admonished. Admonished and punished. Sexually. Oh, man. Oh. Anybody here seen Independence Day? With Jeff Goldblum, Will Smith? They abused him sexually. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We gotta depart from this region. Oh my goodness, my little tie-tie, my little carnivore, my cooked meat carnivore, you are so freaking cute. I'll share with you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, the ads are kind of getting out of control these days, man. I was listening to music last night, and literally between every single song, I had to listen to two 15-second ads. It's like every 2 minutes of song, there was 30 seconds of ads. At a certain point, man, we must take up arms. I remained silent when our taxes were raised to 35%. I remained silent when all of our civil liberties were taken away and the mandates happened. But ads are 30 seconds long now, and I will not remain silent any longer.
Hey, Tai, you are so cute, dude. You're the precious little cat. Oh, yeah, that's a good boy. Oh, that's a good boy.
Anyway, Shibi, I hope your wife is having a wonderful day. Same to you. I hope you're having a good day, too. In fact, legends say that if you donate $200 to the streamer you're watching right now, you will be bestowed with good fortune. It's a Chinese legend. I wouldn't lie to you. The music sounds really weird here. You guys hear that music, right? That's highly irregular for where we currently are. And I don't understand why that's the music we have right now. It almost sounds like it might be cougar music, but... Oh my god, Lee. Oh, you degenerate. I love it. Let's eat this carrot. It sounds very quiet outside. Oh yeah. These are optimal conditions. See, I'm not exactly sure where the Firewatch Tower is, but if this is the weather that we get to deal with, then we should be fine. We're gonna go up that way. Additional sprain risk, but a potentially shorter trip overall. All right, we'll see you shortly, buddy. Yo, Zuzi. Shake those moo-moos, sweetie. Okay, so I think this is the trailer. And if I turn around and go up there, that gets me to Pleasant Valley. Alright, so I now know how to very quickly get up there. Basically from the log sort, you run up the hill and then the trailer is right there. Oh, hello, Judith. It's very dark here where I am. My day is going quite well. I don't like the weather right now, though. It's cold, but not snowy. I want snow, if it's gonna be cold. And, it's 5 p.m. here, but it's already pitch dark. It's depressing. How are you doing on your end over there in California? Damn, we only spent like 3 in-game days going to... We spent 3 days searching Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. We made really good time. Yeah, hopefully, sweetie. That's okay. So what, you going to sleep right now? Oh shit. Oh my god. Yo, that wolf was really trying. Let's climb atop this rock formation. That wolf is right over there. I can hear his footsteps, man. If I would have crested that hill, we might be dead right now. It's not too late. All right, how am I gonna play this, huh? Yeah, come over here. I could try to make a mad dash for the gate, but somehow that seems, like a really bad idea. All right. Okay, I managed to get around the wolf. We'll be all right now. Yeah, here's hoping, sweetie. Anyway, I love you too very much. You have a good sleep, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night. So, Shibi, is Judith your wife? Well, she gets to watch you live every day. You know, Zuzi doesn't watch my content either. Like, she chills in chat, but she doesn't actually care much about the games that I play. You know? Yeah, I'll call you first thing in the morning when I wake up, sweetie. Good night. Okay. Damn, you guys live in California? Oh, that's such a deep blue, like, lefty state. I feel bad for you guys. Holy. At least that's what I've heard about it. Okay, we have emerged. We have emergency roomed. Now, where is Thompson's Crossing? I have very bad visibility because of this fog. Hang on, there's a safe way to get down over here. At least it's relatively safer than the way I plan to take. Oh yeah, hardcore parkour, guys. Look at me go. Ow, my ankle. Oh, you live in the blue part too. Okay, guys, we see the bear over there, so we can avoid him, thankfully. That's a risk whenever you're going this way. You have to watch out for that bear. We're gonna grab more of this old man's beard lichen. Right on, Lee. Sounds good. Look at Miko sprains his ankle. Yeah, that was good timing. All right, we're almost back. I see a wolf to the right, but we can avoid him pretty easily. So we're ready, guys. We're ready to do the big three. What's really weird is for the longest time, I've been... Every time it gets dark, I'm like, okay, it's time to end the stream. Now it's dark at 5:25. Like, I know I can't end the stream. It's not even it's not even in question, right? But it's giving me those confused vibes. Like, oh, it's time to unwind and go to bed. It's really weird. It's okay, Zuzi. You're all right, sweetie. Yeah, you'll be okay. We'll talk tomorrow morning. We'll have a Discord call. You can shake moo-moos. I'll give you galaxies. And then we can still hang out and chat all day tomorrow, too. Apart, but not... What am I trying to say here? We're distant, but not apart. You know what I mean? It'll be okay. You just have a good sleep for now, sweetie pie, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay. There is a lot of stuff in here. Alright, so we're just gonna mark this stuff and we're gonna take the rest, but we will be quite encumbered for the walk. See you tomorrow, Zuzi. Right here, it's 5:27 p.m. here for us. Well, for me. For Zuzi, it's fucking like midnight right now. You have a good sleep, Susanna Banana. And it won't be too long before we're able to sleep together again. And then you're cursing my name because I keep attacking and pinching your nipples without provocation. That's love, guy. That's what it is. Like, that's pure love. Alright, we are good to go. I don't necessarily need to bring the scrap metal, but I will try to just bring it anyway. Now, whether or not we leave right this minute kind of depends on the weather outside. Very warm outside of the wind. Not too bad in the wind, but we'll be walking against the wind for a time too, so I almost feel like having a nap wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's have that nap. And hopefully the weather gets better, not worse. Everyone get the hookers out now, yeah. What the hell is this? I specifically ordered a Puerto Rican midget. What is this? All right, good night, Zuzi. Zuzi Patootie. We are very encumbered, but I'm gonna try to walk pretty much the whole way there. We have a marine flare ready in case we have to scare away a wolf, but it's only gonna work against the wolf. It's not gonna work against anything bigger than that. That wolf to the right is definitely closer than I'd like. Oh, sweetie pie. Yeah, you brush those little teethies. And when you get back in 2 months, I'll help you by applying my whitening fluid on your teeth. All right. Okay, sweetie. I love you very much. You have a good sleep, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Yeah, she's got, you guys know the grubs from Hollow Knight? I bought her a stuffed animal version of a grub from Hollow Knight, and she has it wrapped in my shirt. A dirty shirt that I actually wore for a couple of days and has my BO on it. Oh, Zuzi. The whitening goo. Yes. Septic penile fluids. Sorry, Mary. Hey, Santa. Thank you very much for the membership, buddy. I really appreciate that. We're gonna put you into the description of every single live stream that we do for as long as you're a member. Thank you very much for the love and support, and welcome to the pack, my friend. Alrighty. How do you spell this? Santa ate my baby. Oh, that's funny. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't recognize that. Once again, not playing Icarus. Yeah. That's how it goes, buddy. I'll play Icarus again soon, though. I've been getting those feels lately. Alrighty. I've added you to the description of this one. And once again, buddy, thank you very much. We really appreciate the support. Okay. Well, let's continue on our way. We have to get to the Pleasant Valley outbuildings. And we're pretty close. Now, if it was warm enough, I would want to try and get some birch bark in the nearby birch forest, but we're very encumbered. Yeah, that's my Zuzana. Yeah, she's my wife. Right now, she's visiting her parents in Czech Republic. Oh. Have a good night, sweetie pie. We'll see you tomorrow. You're very loved. It's 5 inches long, but smells like a foot. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's have a little nap and try to warm up a bit more. Oh yeah, it's well, her name is basically the Czech equivalent of Susan, right? Oh shit, I don't really want to leave during an aurora. I mean, we're already encumbered. This could be quite risky, because if there's... I don't think I can scare away wolves with a flare, and the thing is, there might actually be timber wolves out there somewhere. If I encountered timberwolves, we would flat out be screwed with a capital F. I do see wolves out there. Oh god, that might be a timberwolf pack. Yo, that is a timberwolf pack. Alright, let's wide berth. We're gonna go way over here and try to get around them. As long as we avoid detection from the timberwolves, we're okay. But it will involve going the wide way around and taking longer to reach where we want to go. Yeah, you guys got to be vigilant about those timberwolves now, man. They appear in places they did not formerly appear. There's an entire timberwolf pack over there in the middle of the field. And if I encountered them right now, I would be so screwed. Oh, this game has so much more to it than Icarus does, though. It really does. Icarus is... I don't know. Icarus is cookie cutter. You could go through the Steam store and find dozens of games just like it, but The Long Dark is in a league of its own. It is a labor of love from a passionate dev team that wanted to create a very immersive experience. And it is very graphically minimal, but mechanically stable. There's very few glitches. The only time you ever see glitches in this game is when they release even more free content and they have to bug fix some glitches that happen because of the new content. Oh yeah. And when the Aurora is active, Judith, the wildlife is very dangerous. Normally you can scare away a wolf with a torch or a flare, but when the Aurora is active, they're twice as aggressive and they can't be scared away through conventional means. Which makes animals far more dangerous in these conditions. Yeah, The Long Dark is... I gotta... Like, it's my personal opinion, sure, but I think The Long Dark is miles ahead of Icarus. Well, Santa, The Long Dark is a exploration-based survival game where you have to combat the cold, you have to find food, water, maintain your sleep needs, and while you travel the world, the entire game world is handcrafted by the devs. The world itself is separated into about 19 different explorable regions, each with their own challenges, geography, and positive and negative aspects. And while you explore the world, you have to contend with the weather, with the wildlife, with your own survival. And there's rope climbing, there's special places that you can search, you can build a base anywhere. There have been free updates for this game for the past year, and paid updates too, but the paid updates is like you pay 20 bucks and you get all the paid updates that they've ever... Oh, no. What? No way. How did they see us? This is so bad. So close yet so far, eh? Jesus. Uh-oh. This ain't good, guys. This really ain't good. I might need to leave some items behind here. Uh-oh. I don't know how the hell they saw me from so far away. All right, well, we're desperate. We gotta leave a whole bunch of stuff here. And we gotta make a mad dash. I might even have to use my stim and run all the way. All right? Don't worry, guys, we're not boned yet. All right, let's go. They're coming. All right, we jammed the stim in our arm. We're almost home free. We can hear them running right behind us. God damn it, they're chasing us down. Inside. Oh, we made it. Guys, we made it. We got away. We had to use an emergency stim to do it, but we get to live to fight another day. Oh, that was horrifying. I couldn't just whip out a flare there. We had very few options. As you guys saw, there were 2 Timberwolf packs in Pleasant Valley. That was the game trying very hard to kill us. And I'm happy to say, it failed. All right, let's get a meaningful rest. Yeah, I had to use the emergency stim there. I had to, because normally I would just take out a flare or something, or light a torch, and that would scare the wolves away. But I was unable to do that because of the aurora. It supercharged the wolves and made it so that they were no longer able to be affected by those typical means of deterrence. It's not a building game, but you are able to customize bases. In fact, the most recent update for the game implemented an entire base customization feature where you can build workbenches, storage containers, new beds, wherever you want. Really cool update. All right, we got to go back and grab some of that stuff that we left behind. We're very low on water. But we can produce more. We're not exactly desperate. We'll make sure we grab everything and don't leave anything behind. At least now the aurora's not there, so if I need to, I can whip out this flare and I can deter the wolves that way, you know? Like, now we have options. Now I'm not so helpless, so to speak. Oh, the end game? Well, Santa, there's a lot to keep you busy. So there's a story mode, but there's also a survival mode, which is what I prefer to play. And not only are there different difficulties to survival mode requiring different skill levels, knowledge of the maps, and mechanical expertise, but they added story to the survival mode. So there's like a quest line that you have to do where you have to explore the entire world. You have to repair transmitters, and then during an aurora, you have to use a handheld device to detect radio signals and find, like, pinpoint where they're coming from. And on top of that, you can like build an outpost in every single region. And yeah, there's a lot to keep you busy here. The end game essentially is trying to survive long enough to do all of the Far Territory quest line. And even if you can do it on the lower difficulty, doing it on the higher difficulties is completely different. And what I'm doing now, the highest difficulty isn't that bad for me anymore, so I did something even harder than the highest difficulty in a custom sandbox. You can actually tweak the rules to your liking. You can make it harder than the hardest difficulty, for example. Oh my god. No. Okay, the wolves are clearly still there, and they're clearly still hungry. Let's have another 2-hour nap. Yeah, there's a lot to do. This game is very difficult to learn. And it requires a lot of forethought, planning, skill. It ain't easy, trust me. And if you adopt this game, you will spend thousands of hours trying to get better at it, trying to deal with harder and harder difficulties, and trying to learn the maps. Yeah. Well, I can't leave as long as those wolves are there, man. We waited 10 hours and they were still there. Yeah, they're still just chilling outside our door. Oh? There's actually very few here. Interesting. They have a very low morale meter right now. I'm gonna grab the marine flare. Maybe we can actually scare the pack away and demoralize it. I mean, we'll try, you know, at the very least. You can. There's a rifle, there's a revolver, you can craft a bow and arrows, and you can bring the fight to the beasts. Right now, though, I don't have a weapon, so there's not much I can do. You know what? Let's leave through the back door. Maybe I'll be able to avoid them that way. Either way, we gotta grab that stuff and bring it back here. It looks like we managed to elude their detection. No, we didn't. All right, hang on. They're coming. All right, come on. Well, this ain't gonna work. Yeah, let's just go grab our stuff and we'll use another flare to get back home. Demoralizing these guys this way would take far too long. I think our stuff is up here. We gotta scale this rock formation in order to grab it. There it is. Alright, I don't think the wolves can actually get up here. Alright, we're gonna use this flare. We're gonna get the hell out of here. Let's go. Hey, it looks like... Okay, yeah, never mind. They're still coming. Oh, I do benefit Santa. Yes, I do. I actually get paid a portion of your premium subscription cost. And it's comparable to the ad revenue of somebody who did not have YouTube Premium. So yeah, there's no worries there. I get paid the same. Holy shit, man, these wolves. Alright, screw it. You know what? We are going to use this flare to start a fire, and we're going to make a shitload of water. That's at least one thing I know I can do reliably right now, despite the danger. Alright, lit flare, book, tinder plug. Here we go. Yeah, in a few days the Timberwolves will leave the region. I have to hope that they leave soon. I guess it's a good thing that the Timberwolves didn't see me sooner. Last night. We got lucky. Alright, we'll be able to get a lot done with this setup here, so let's get started on water in the big cooking pots. I have a lot of potatoes that I have to bake as well, so let's remove these cans from here for the moment. Grab the potatoes. And start cooking them. We're gonna drop them all. Okay. That's 4 potatoes cooked and a liter of water boiled. We got 2 liters coming to a boil here. We don't have as much fire fuel as I'd like, but we'll try to get done whatever we can. There are wooden crates downstairs that I could harvest for additional wood. Yeah, you can pause the game and boil water. I remember that about Icarus, yeah. You can't even, like, you can't collect tainted water and boil it in Icarus, right? Like, it's... And yeah, those wolves are very hungry, Skylar. I kind of hope they give up and leave the area soon. We can't exactly leave until they have. Alright, I got some wood right there. All of the potatoes have now been cooked. Now, we're gonna have to start cooking and preparing these running river oats. And I'm also gonna cook all of our canned food, because we'll actually be able to get a lot of cooking experience by doing it. I have one nearsighted eye and one farsighted eye, actually. So I guess you could say I'm both. One of my lenses is really thin, the other one is really thick. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yes, I say, Claudius. That is interesting. All right, we've got 24 minutes until that water is boiled. Then we're gonna start producing these oats in there. In the meantime, let's keep on cooking our canned food. We could use that cooking experience, honestly. We gotta power level our cooking over time. Eventually, we'll want level 5 cooking. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention, Santa. There are skills in this game that you level up by performing the actions. So you get better at harvesting carcasses by skinning animals, cooking, fire starting, fishing, using rifles, using the bow and arrow, sewing and repairing clothing, using revolvers, and there's even a gunsmithing skill where you can craft ammunition. As long as I can see a couple meters ahead, I'm good. Chilling in the Pleasant Valley farmstead, cooking cans of food. Damn straight, buddy. We're living the dream. Like, straight up we are. Alright, all of our canned food is officially cooked. Now we can start putting recycled cans on there to boil water. Beautiful. All right. Now we just honestly put a whole bunch of recycled cans on here and we boil water while preparing all of this porridge. We gotta keep an eye on the duration of the fire, though. We're gonna be stockpiling quite a bit of water while we do this. Hey, we got cooking level 2. Yo, old school RuneScape, I have an account in that. Yeah, I love RuneScape. I grew up playing it. RuneScape is dope. RuneScape is my jam, dude. Oh no, I never got a skill to 99. It required way too much patience. Yeah, I'm an ADHD kid, so I can't do that. Alright, now I need to go harvest another crate. Oh shit, but don't I need light to harvest it? I might not be able to get more fire fuel. I guess we're doing whatever we can. I should have harvested more crates during the daylight hours, but I kind of missed the boat on it. I've almost used up one of these containers of oats, though. We could just take the other one with us and process it later. Alright, another liter. RuneScape Classic? I didn't play RuneScape Classic, but I played, I prefer old school RuneScape to the new one. Yeah, RuneScape Classic was before my time. All right, we've cooked and prepared almost everything. I guess I'll try to make these coffees. Ah, I could harvest that. All right, let's do it. And we do have a lot of coal that we're sitting on. I could use the coal to extend the duration of the fires as well. Yeah, we're gonna save this other container of porridge for later. Oh shit, we still have one more serving. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have to cook that. You had a max level character back in the day? Holy cow, old fart. Jeez. That's a lot of work. All right, guys, I think we are good. Let's deposit a whole bunch of the water. Undoubtedly, it's weighing us down. 11 liters there should do. Now let's go get some sleep. And hopefully those wolves will be gone in the morning and we can head out. I'm not exactly hopeful of that, but... Alright. Let's fill our belly with the porridge. It's gonna spoil the fastest out of all the other food that we have on hand. I'll just eat all of it, and then in the morning when we wake up, we're gonna research that cooking book that we have. Oh yeah, I've heard about contrast. In fact, I think Andrew Huberman said that something really healthy to do is you do cold exposure followed by like 5 minutes in a sauna. Yeah. Yeah?
I'm going.
Okay.
He's on my bed, Tyrion's.
No sign of Theo yet?
No, so I have the outside light on.
I will check, yeah. Call for him as you're heading out. Maybe he's nearby. I love you. All right. No, buddy, that's a turkey drum. I'm gonna have my processed food, though, sometimes. I'm a very weak, healthy person. In fact, the only reason I have the healthy habits is to counteract the unhealthy ones that I regularly engage in. It's been about 4 weeks since I last had a smoke. It's been a while. It's been quite a while. I don't know the exact day when I stopped, but Zuzi does, I think. Alrighty, I'll check for him in a couple minutes. Bye-bye. Oh, Santa, it's because I live with her. So I live with Zuzi and 3 cats, right? So she sneezes just about as many times as I breathe in a day. After a while, like, she was getting annoyed with how often I was saying bless you. So it's like, at this point, I don't even hear her sneeze anymore, right? It's just, after a while, it gets a bit tedious. All right, we have 3 coal. We still have some food left over. I'm gonna want to take that antiseptic. Cougar, right? Deposit the salt. We have a good supply of water on hand now. And I need to deposit the quality tools here and take the simple tools with us. After I annotate and mark all the loot that we have here. Oh. Okay, now, do I have my cans? I don't, so I actually have to take 2 of these. Are those wolves still out there? I mean, there's a blizzard right now, so technically I could leave in the blizzard and the wolves wouldn't spawn. But I don't want to leave in a blizzard. Let's just research both of these books for the day. Or at least one of them, and then we'll see if the wolves are still out there when I depart. In fact, it sounds like the blizzard just ended right now. Did I ever end up... No. Okay. Yeah, no fishing books so far. I don't see the timber wolves. Maybe they've moved on from the area. So I guess it's time for us to go. All right, let's take down a note of everything we have here. Hey, thank you very much, Santa. And look at that, Zach got it. Right on. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to pick who receives a gifted membership. What's funny, though, is that it actually, that incentivizes people to gift more memberships. There have been times where people were having a contest to see who could give Zuzanna a gifted membership. And Gruff as well. Holy cow. Right on, you old fart. That is awesome. Legacy. I kind of want to research that archery book. Let's just keep on marking down stuff, though. 11 coal, 19 reclaimed wood, 12 matches. Okay, we got 6 painkillers, 4 salt, 1 flour, and 1 oil. Okay. Quality tools. I'm gonna take that flare with me. I ought to. 4 sewing kits, 2 whetstones. I suppose I should take this in case there's any clothing I find at the plane crash that needs repair. Arrowhead, 12 sepia film, and quality tools. Yeah, this time we're gonna be ready for that cougar, guys. 3 sewing kits, 2 whetstones, 2 wires, and a fuse. Okay. Last tab. 20 cloth, 4 feather, 2 leather. And 3 scrap metal. As well as 1 cooking pot and 1 skillet. Alright guys, we are just about ready to head out that door and be on our merry way. I think I'd like to take this archery book though, and we'll research it on the way. Yeah, welcome to the pack, Zach. That is awesome. Do I know any words in Spanish? I know biblioteca, which I think is library. That's about it. Oh, this weather is beautiful. Yeah, we're not gonna get more favorable conditions for travel than this. It looks like the Timberwolves have moved on, and they've been replaced with regular wolves now. Preferable. Oh, and I forgot. 11 liters of water. Done. You're from Guadalajara. I don't know if I said that right. Guadalajara. I don't know. Guadalajara. I have no clue. That's pretty awesome. Oh man. Yo, that'd be hilarious, Shibi. That is exactly the kind of funny thing that would happen on this channel. We might actually be able to search that plane crash without needing to take shelter. Okay. Guadalajara. That's okay, Evo. How's your stalker run going? You guys know what's stupid about 7 Days to Die that I found out the other day? When you're using an M60 machine gun, every time you click the mouse, it raises your heat map. But if you hold left click and just sustain your fire, then it only raises it once. Same with the auger, actually. If you hold left click on the auger, you generate less heat than if you tap it over and over again. It's like, why, right? Oh, you found woodworking tools? Right on. Where did you find them? I usually grab mine in Ash Canyon at the Miner's Folly. Oh, three maple saplings. Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta take those. That's like 3/4 of a travois right there. All right, we're gonna start from the top of the plane wreck and work our way down, finding whatever good clothing we can. No problem, Judith. It was lovely to meet you. You take care for now. We'll see you later, okay? What'd you have, you old fart? Oh, you found yours at the Bleak Inlet Cannery? I heard that you can find them in the upper levels of the cannery. By the way, old fart, do you mind if I call you, like, you old fart? I find myself instinctually, like, how's it going, you old fart? I'd imagine after a while that would honestly... that'd probably make you uncomfortable, right? You should change your YouTube name to, like, The Wise Sage or Gandalf. Gandalf the Fart or something. I don't know. I can make a weapon soon, Santa. In order to make a weapon on this difficulty, you can just find a rifle or a revolver on lower difficulties, but on this difficulty, I need to forge my own arrowheads and craft my own arrows and bow. In order to forge arrowheads, I need a forge. There's only 3 in the world. And I also, well, there's 4 now, but I also need a hammer to reshape the metal and coal to get the forge up to heat. So I'm just waiting until I make my weapon a little bit later. Damn, so far all we found is a measly pair of socks. I'm still hoping to find those combat pants, but no such luck so far. Right on, old fart, right on. Egg-based bread. I've heard people making, like, cauliflower pizza and stuff, too. I've heard about that. All right, we got a can of soda over here. Temperature-wise, still very forgiving. We're not really getting too cold too fast. We can work with this. Let's search the plane itself. The overhead compartments and any luggage that might be in it. We really didn't find that much for clothing. Sometimes your luck is better than other times. 32. I think. You'd have to ask my wife for an exact number. I stopped keeping track a while ago. Well, we found a wool ear wrap. Eventually, I'm gonna get rid of it, but we'll keep it until we have our crampons and the ballistic vest. Yeah, we really didn't find much here. I found a pair of sneakers and a pair of socks. That's our new clothing. Brutal. Damn, old fart. That sounds delicious, buddy. Kudos on the avocado. A lot of people sit on avocado. They don't realize how nutritious and delicious it can be. I like to just fucking slice avocado and put salt and pepper on it. It's delicious. The birds are me. Yeah, that's me, Evo. You know what? I think I'll try to have my nap here. 2 hours at a time to try and make sure it's safe. I'm missing out big time, eh, Santa? On what? All right, let's harvest these shoes. As well as these socks. All right, we're gonna sleep an hour at a time out here. And when we start to get cold, we'll head out over to Skeeter's Ridge, loot that, and then from Skeeter's Ridge we'll head to the abandoned Prepper's Cache. Oh, goddamn. Fuck yeah, old fart. Geriatric gang, buddy. Technically, Mike Tyson is geriatric, so it doesn't mean much. Fucking guy could still kick the shit out of me. Alright, it has begun to get cold, but we're still okay as long as we're using the bedroll. 1 hour nap, over and over again, that's all you gotta do. Alright, we gotta go. Anyway, we now have a good buffer against cabin fever in the future. We don't have to worry as much about it. Let's go to Skeeter's Ridge. We almost slept the entire night away. By the time we sleep in there, it will be gone. The delay is roughly 30 seconds. Maybe 20 seconds. Between what you say and when I see it. It's crazy. I'm basically living like 20 seconds in the future from you guys. And you're seeing everything late. Isn't that a mindfuck? Well, because real time requires, it's more straining on the quality of the stream. In order to maintain visual fidelity, I have to have it exactly the way it is. You can't have a real-time chat without having reduced video quality for your stream. My internet's not good enough. So. And I can't get any internet that's any better around here. There's no other option. Ooh, raw rabbit meat. I don't think so. All right, we got tomato soup. All right, we're gonna keep ourselves busy. We got another can of tomato soup. Let's go in here and let's see about researching that book. Yo, there's a wolf out here, even though there's a blizzard. They might have made it so animals still spawn even during a blizzard, which is pretty crazy. Okay, let's eat these potatoes. At least enough to get the research done. Well, maybe. I've never looked into 5G, but I'm literally in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in, like, rural Canada. So it's, you know, we really don't have much around here. I don't even know if we have a 5G tower around here. 650. I need 100 more calories. We'll just eat one more potato. Now let's do the research. All right. We have a little bit of archery experience now. I guess I'll hang on to that for a moment, but man, that weather out there has to settle. No way did my cat puncture another hole in this mouse pad. Fuck, I can't keep rotating it. Damn it. Okay. All right, we're gonna make our way over to the abandoned preppers cache now. And then from there, we have to enter Timberwolf, which I'm a little nervous about. Our clothing is lackluster, but humble beginnings, I guess. As long as we don't freeze to death in our sleep. That's what I'm most worried about. Timberwolf is a very cold place. And the Mountaineer's hut isn't that warm. True enough, Evo. All right, we got a couple of deers over there. Nothing threatening. A levitating flask and an invisible bench. God damn. All right. Yeah, that update with the base customization has broken a few things, but they'll address it in due time. Damn it, we're walking against the wind, so we're considerably slower right now. All right, we're almost at the transition zone for Timberwolf Mountain. Thank you, Santa. And thank you for getting that membership today. We really appreciate it, buddy. All right, you take care for now. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow, maybe. We found a hammer a while ago. Yeah. I don't remember where. Maybe like the farmstead or like somewhere in Pleasant Valley. I think we had it before we went to Coastal Highway. Have a good night, Santa. All right, we're gonna warm up slightly in here before we head out. I think we're gonna beeline it straight to the Mountaineer's hut right now without any hesitation. Although, looking at our encumbrance, that's tough. We gotta harvest these shoes, for one. Yeah, I wish I could beeline it right now, but we're too weighed down. Throw that fuel in there. Yeah, I don't think we're going right now. Let's deposit the fuel, all of the books. I'm very close to being able to go right now. Very close indeed. I can drop these maple saplings to cure here. So what are we leaving here? Honestly, that fire fuel would be very good to take to the cabin, the Mountaineer's hut. But it is a little too heavy. All right. Move up here. Abandoned Prepper's Cache. Fire, lots of fire fuel. And 3 maple saplings. Yeah, we could theoretically do the bow, but I only have 1 arrowhead. Shit, there's an aurora starting right now. Let's get all the way up here. All right. Yeah, this aurora does spell trouble. We need to try to make it to the mountaineer's hut without being accosted by timberwolves. I'm actually really scared of random timberwolf packs now. And having a high aurora frequency built into this difficulty that we're playing is making it so that flares and torches just won't work sometimes, right? Like if we want to keep on moving during an aurora, we run the risk of having dealing with a situation like what we dealt with the other night when we were at the farmstead, where we're being chased by creatures who attack you in a pack and you can't even scare them away, right? Until I have a bow and arrows, that's going to be an ongoing issue. Oh, come on. God, that sucks. So guys, does the cougar like leave the region eventually, or is he just like stuck there? Because if that cougar is wandering around near the crashed plane wing, I might be able to avoid it, but it does present dangers. I gotta try to stay out of the wind, man. It is fucking cold right now. Let's put our bedroll down. I can get all my stamina back if I pass time just for a second. Now let's move on. I don't know. They never explained it, Evo. Although you don't really use electricity to cook things, do you? I mean, you can, but I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. Electricity does electrocute, so it stands to reason that if these were emitting like wireless electricity, it would cook everything down below. But that is way above my pay grade. Well guys, in typical long dark fashion, we have to walk directly against the wind in order to get where we're going. So it's going to take us a little bit longer to reach our destination due to that. And I'm gonna want to walk for a lot of this so that we get our stamina back. I might need to mad dash to the cabin, so. I don't know if the cougar leaves, but I know I would. Yeah, that's about my feeling right now. So far, we have managed to make it here without freezing. I guess we do at least have that going for us. And the mountaineer's hut is very close by. We're ready for a full night's sleep, but I'm going to want to make sure I'm fully warmed up before I even dare to attempt that sleep. After freezing to death by trying to sleep overnight in the previous playthrough, I know better than to take that lightly. We got a mountaineering rope right there. We'll search this cabin after. Oh ho, a down vest, sewing kit, frozen angler. The down vest is at least warmer than what we got on right now. I'd imagine we should be alright if we sleep here. We'll see. Alright, let's eat our lowest condition food. That should be enough calories for our rest right there. Yes, yes, indeed, old fart. I couldn't have said it better myself, yes. Okay. Well, we got a mag lens sitting under the bed. That's good. We won't need it for a long time, though. Let's deposit that here. All right, I'm glad we brought those simple tools with us. We'll be able to maintain our hacksaw while we get done with whatever we got to get done here. We got a little bit of cloth and leather for clothing repairs, in case we find anything better than what we currently have on. Yeah, don't overthink it, Evo. Don't overthink it. For example, right? Like, why can't cougars and bears climb up trees? Once you start asking those questions, you can't stop, my lad. Alright, let's harvest the sports vest. Hello, Tai Tai. Get off my mouse pad. I gotta start protecting it from you, buddy. You're destructive. Alright, those are regular wolves over there. Let's go check out the fishing cabin here and see what we can get. Alright, I have to check for my cat, Theo, real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Oh. Well, no sign of Theo yet. I don't like the idea of that cougar being around. I don't know how far, I don't know how far-reaching and wide their territory is. Oh, guys, I think we have a drunkard in chat. This gussa me bad okay. I concur, my lad. Oh yeah, definitely drunk. This person is definitely just fucking shittered right now. All right, we found a lot of sticks so far. This game sucks. Play that one. Oh, of course. What was I thinking? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, man. All right. I think we're just gonna banhammer this guy real quick. How do I do that here? Hide user on this channel. User's messages will be hidden. Okay, right on. Look at that. Oh, I just used the power of a god. I am a lord. I am cruel but fair. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Still. I am a cruel but fair lord. That's right. That's how we do. We are very over encumbered. It has a lot to do with our food stores right now. How much do we have in food? 9 kilograms. Let's put that down. We're definitely carrying too much weight in food. So we're gonna leave the best conditioned food behind. Okay, now we have a lot more wiggle room where our carry weight is concerned. And we got our first instance of cabin fever risk, but thankfully we spent a little bit of time in a cave earlier, so we're doing a little bit better. You know, I never used that banhammer, like, often enough. You know how many shit disturbers and troublemakers that I've just sort of engaged in open discourse with? No way. Never again. I have the power of a god. I flick my wrist and they vanish into the ether. All right, we're gonna have a 4-hour nap. I'll unban him from the channel later. Like, I don't like having anybody on my ban list unless they're like a bot channel that leaves nonsensical comments about Bitcoin, right? But yeah, I'll unban the guy later. Maybe he'll choose not to be an ass next time. -11. God damn it. This weather sucks. So, if I wanted to develop a circuit, what I could do is go break into that cargo container. There are a couple I could try to get right now. The weather's bad, but there are interior locations that I can use for shelter. I could get the one near the crashed plane wing, but I have to be careful not to invoke the ire of the cougar, who is now conveniently placed at the one source of birch bark in this entire map. So I'm not going to be getting that much birch bark here. All right. The wind has settled down, so we now have a completely warm period of time to travel around and get whatever we can get. I'm going to take full advantage. We'll try to get as much done as we can. Let's have a tiny swig of that coffee so I fatigue less while sprinting. There's a cargo container by the crashed plane wing. Then we can go into Echo Ravine. In Echo Ravine, there's another cargo container. And then I can take Cave C. Ooh, I can actually see the plane crash up there. But I can take Cave C all the way to the entrance to Blackrock region, which is actually a pretty interesting way to get up there. I'd imagine next time I go to Blackrock, I'm going to take advantage of that and use it. Maybe I would be well advised to take this shortcut down and then come up. Perhaps I should do that. I've never done this before, though. It could be risky. But I do like to take risks for the purpose of discovery and self-education. I might need to use a torch to scare away the wolves, though. I don't want to, but I might not actually have a choice. I'm willing to use a match for that purpose if it comes to it. But this will shave a lot off our travel time. And it may be something that I prefer to do from now on for thought of how convenient and quick it was. Sprained my ankle. I'm gonna have to bandage that. All right, the cargo container's over there. It looks like we got lucky. The wolf was spooked by our presence, and he just turned tail and ran. Let's hope we get something good in here. I'm hoping for clothing, like combat pants or something. Ugh, that was terrible. All right. We did get a second pair of jeans there, which I'm pretty happy about. I could swap to one of those too. All right, we'll worry about that later. For now, I have to chart a route. If I did go up that way, it might be a considerable distance before I get where we want to go. I do unfortunately have to go the way where the cougar is. But, we'll work on it. It's still not that cold yet. I'm gonna try to lose this wolf by breaking its pathing. I think it worked. So now we no longer have a harassing pursuer. Got a piece of cedar wood back here. I could try to warm up in this cave, but I feel like that's risky because the weather could change for the worse while we're in here. We don't necessarily know that we're gonna just warm up and leave to an even warmer exterior, right? So we'll play it cool. We'll just keep on moving and we'll try to get home before we start freezing. I'm gonna go check for Theo one more time in case he came to the door after I called him. Well, there's no sign of him yet. I don't see anything of value back here. Really sucks about that cougar, man. That birch bark forest was our one shot at getting, like, forgiveness heals, you know? But if he populates it right now, we're in trouble. And I don't currently know how wide the radius of his wandering is, either. I'm hoping that if we're lucky enough, we might end up finding the Spelunker's Lantern here. This is one of the possible spawn points for it. I have found it here before. But there's only one Spelunker's Lantern in the world, and if it's not here, then it's gonna be somewhere else. God damn it, the weather's getting so much colder now. Yeah, I can't find fuck all here. It ain't here. I'm almost tempted to make a warming campfire, but I don't know yet. We're almost at the plane wing, though. And I'm gonna have a bird's eye view so that we can try to get eyes on that cougar before we drop down. I don't see it at a glance. Hopefully he doesn't see us. Maybe the cougar has different spawn points in different regions. Like, maybe he's here sometimes and not here sometimes. You know what I mean? Because I saw the cougar here during Zaknafgein's playthrough, but maybe it's not always here. Maybe sometimes it takes up residence in a different part of Timberwolf. No, I definitely hear it. We gotta stay far away from there. It sucks. I want birch bark, but it ain't worth dying over, right? We'll get what we can. The low-hanging fruit of the birch bark in the area, but other than that, there ain't much we can do. Anyway, we cracked into 2 of the airline containers, and I think that tomorrow evening we're going to commence our perilous trek into Ash Canyon to try and get that backpack. Except this time, we're not going to be bested by that cougar. We ourselves are going to best the cougar. I had plenty of time to think about what I could do to do it better. One thing I have to wonder is if I wanted to backtrack. I don't know. I'm gonna really think long and hard about it. We need to either bypass the cougar or have the available treatments to survive it when he throttles us. So I have to consider how I'm gonna do this. Backtracking is pretty hard because then you have to go through the gold mine, climb up the rope, a very long rope, by the way. And then after you climb up that rope, you have to go past all the rickety bridges and shit again. It's a long trip. So much shorter to just go down the way the cougar is. Herbal tea is something, yeah. We'll be able to use that to augment our healing, which we should rightfully be very grateful to have found. Don't look a gift herbal tea in the mouth, as they say. Hello, Tai Tai.
How's the boy? How's the good boy?
What, you want more turkey? Are you giving me the eyes, huh?
What? You want more? Want more meat? You going to eat the meat? Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, good boy.
Yeah, true enough. He might not be in that region since he's here. Hopefully that's the case. But we didn't even see the cutscene that the cougar was entering Ash Canyon. And then he was in Ash Canyon, right? So I don't know how it's supposed to work. Alright, let's prepare this birch bark so that I don't accidentally use the bark itself as tinder later. We have some clothing to process, but we'll do it after we've slept. I gotta keep that antiseptic on me. You know, no preparation too excessive for this. And how much does a bandage weigh? 0.1. And cloth also weighs 0.1. If every bandage is 2 cloth, then I'm gonna want to carry the cloth, not process it into bandages. It'll end up being lighter until I need it. Okay. I thought that there was only supposed to be 1 cougar in the world, similar to the moose, but that hasn't been my experience so far. It almost seems like the cougar simply goes wherever you go. Alright, we should have enough calories for a full rest now. Okay, now I would like to research this book we found for fishing. Let's eat these new pinnacle peaches. We need to eat food that's relatively safe. God damn. It is too cold. We literally can't do it. All right, let's sleep for an... Oh God, what am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? We just lost a little bit of health, I think. Yep. Thankfully, not too much, but we are pretty cold. Are we able to use the mag lens? You know what? Fuck it. We don't need to use the mag lens. We're just going to start a fire the usual way. And we'll stockpile some water. You gotta do what you gotta do. We have 6 tinder plugs. Hello, Danzig. It's been a while, buddy. How you been? How are things in Florida? All right, let's process some of these clothes that we got. Florida's cooled off, eh? Finally approaching that winter time. Yeah, we're having really early nighttime here, Danzig. Like around 4:30, the sun's already setting. Seasons change. All right. We're gonna have to wait till later before we can harvest those shoes. This should be our outer layer, and the hoodie should be our inner, I think. Hello, Tai Tai. All right, what time are we here? It's pretty much first thing in the morning. I'm gonna try to schedule my sleep so that we head to Ash Canyon during the evening hours today. That takes an hour to repair? Holy shit. And that takes an hour 15 to harvest. Okay. What about some of the other shit that we could be repairing? That we can do. We'll probably be reaching level 2 in mending soon. Hopefully. It'll reduce our chance of failing. Let's try to repair this, even though it'll cause the water to nearly boil over. Okay, yeah, we made it before the water boiled over, which is good. That should be fine. We don't really need to repair any of our other clothing, but we do have to harvest those leather boots. Not necessarily now, though. We'll keep that cloth on us, just in case we have a run-in with a cougar. It'd be wise to be prepared. We have no scrap metal to speak of, so I'm not yet able to repair the hacksaw. But we can get a little more use out of it before it's at risk of breaking. Let's deposit the frozen angler. We got plenty of antiseptic in case we're accosted by that cougar. Might even be over-preparing a little bit. Oh, buddy, it is beyond warm out here. Oh, no, it's not. -10. With a hot drink, we could make it quite far. So, let's prepare that then. Deposit any surplus water. I'm thinking like 5 liters would probably be good to bring. We don't need that much. We can always make more on the road. Deposit those shoes. We don't need the pry bar at all. All right, let's drink this hot tea, grab the other one, and then set out. And we'll take a couple of these Lobe torches for the road, too. It'll help to prolong our trip, maybe. Yeah, it's all good, Evo. I've never really done trading with the trader, so I don't yet know what it entails, but we'll get there. For now, I have to try to... Pretty much until I get the ballistic vest, I'm not going to feel safe at all. I'll always feel like I'm one wolf struggle away from dying, so... Right now, the ballistic vest is my jam. That's what I really want. We'll avoid the bear. I think I'll check Echo Peak East. And then we'll descend into Echo Ravine and go straight to Ash Canyon. We only have one flare, though, which kind of worries me. We'll find more. We'll find more. The fact that you can encounter timberwolves in any region is honestly making me sweat. Especially because in this difficulty we have high wind variability. So we can't always just whip out a torch and use it, because the wind could change direction and blow it out anytime. We made a really scary difficulty here. A lot of unpredictable variables in it. Water and meat / fish is good for bartering, eh? Well, once I have my my survival bow, I'll be able to get a lot of meat. That's our boy, Tai Tai. That's our good boy. Okay. I just have to go down that way when we're done here. Nothing of interest here, but we will take that piece of cedar. And we're also gonna take this because fuck the cougar, right? Yeah, there's a trader in the Long Dark now. They released it as part of the new update, Danzig. Your computer is now racist. It is white only. God damn, you got one of them segregation PCs. You know what we need now then, Shibi? We need the computation proclamation. Oh, that joke was bad even for me, dude. That was different. I apologize. All right, we chain lit our second torch. And we're coming up on the entrance to Ash Canyon. We just have to hope that we're lucky enough to not encounter timber wolves when we're going in. That's one area of the game where I'm completely inept. I've never done any fancy cooking with the new recipes. In fact, pretty much the only new recipe I've ever made is the Bannocks. And I made the Bannocks like yesterday for the first time in my life. I'm a traditionalist in the long dark. All I need is my meat, you know what I mean? Anyway, guys, this time we came prepared. I have plenty of treatments for severe lacerations from a cougar. This time, things are going to be very different. I'm prepared for the worst case scenario, and that's how you have to think about the cougar. Is like, if there's any choke point where you're likely to encounter one and you can't avoid it, then just make sure you have enough treatments. I even realized last night that I probably could have made the walk all the way to my base in Timberwolf Mountain, and I could have used the cloth slash bandages slash antiseptic fluid that we had there. I think I had 2 containers of antiseptic there. So, I mean, yesterday I was inexperienced and met with a hurdle that I didn't want to deal with. Today, I think I could actually deal with all of it. That birch bark tea is no longer hot. None of that RGB shit up in here. Oh, shit. Yeah, looks like that cougar spawns in that area. That memento hint was pointing to the angler's den, and that cougar is right outside the angler's den. So it might be there, guys. I don't think that there's only one cougar in the world. If that's what they intended for, then that's not the way it currently is. It's bugged. Which means that this series might actually be, if that's true, more difficult than future series will be. Anyway, I am over encumbered as long as I have to carry that mountaineering rope, but we might not need to take it. I'm just thinking in terms of deploying it. The rope climb that gets us into the gold mine, I might want to backtrack that way. But I don't know. That's a long trip. I'd probably rather try to get through the cougar area instead. And just take my chances with it, you know? Well, it could be. Well, I mean, it would suck if the cougar just instantaneously followed you between every region that you go to. I think the way that they wanted it designed was that the cougar would switch regions every 10 days. So if it does follow you wherever you go, then that's a glitch. I'm gonna grab a few of these because I've noticed we've gotten a little low on tinder. I haven't really looked at the new recipes with animal fat, no. Are there any recipes where, like, what are some of the easiest recipes, Evo, to power level cooking with the fat? So you can literally just make cooking oil with fat. So you can convert all the fat that you get from a trader into cooking oil, and then maybe you could, or sorry, you can convert all the fat that you get from an animal into cooking oil and then sell that cooking oil to the trader. You could use it too, but you're saying you get cooking oil. Well, I guess, yeah. You know, I get what you're saying. Now there's really widespread availability for cooking oil, so all you need to do is use the flour that you find, and you can craft cooking oil anywhere, and then you could power level your cooking by making bannocks. I think that's what you're saying. Let's drop the firearm cleaning kit. I still shouldn't be finding those, not on this difficulty. We found a cooking pot, which is kind of good and kind of bad. It's good because we can take it back to Timberwolf with us, but it's bad because it's going to weigh us down on the way. Okay, sewing kit. Aren't there usually matches in here? Hang on. I don't need that book. There are matches right here. We'll take them. All right. It might be a bad idea for me to have a nap here. I should try to warm up, and then I should sleep in that cave once we get to that cave. We are getting extremely over encumbered though. Okay, so you can trade 10 items with him at a time. I thought that there was a hard limit, like 10 items and that's it, for like your entire playthrough. So it is not that way. Alright, it's quite warm out here. We can pretty much walk to where we're going at this point. But there is a very dangerous choke point that we're going to be coming up on. A wolf-based choke point. Let's take a swig of coffee and then sprint over there. Son of a bitch. The weather looks like it's getting worse, doesn't it? Well, we're still gonna power through. I stopped for no peril. I found one. I found Thompson's Family Stew at Thompson's Crossing. I think there's another one that you can get around, like, it's either Miner's Folly or the Homesteader's Respite or something in Ash Canyon. Ash Canyon does have one. There used to be a backpack here pretty much every playthrough. It doesn't look like it's still there now, though. All right, we are gonna need our flare in hand and ready for use at this location. There's a choke point where we might have to get around some wolves right there. I'm just glad I learned how to get up here. You can bypass a lot of the danger right here. And if you guys aren't familiar with this, then make yourselves familiar with it because it does really help. See that? And getting up here, I don't have to go through that narrow choke point over there. This is a narrow choke point right here, but the sight lines are better. So it's a little bit safer than the other one. See that? I don't know if you guys saw that, but there is a wolf literally going around that corner right now. And if I went over there, he would have ambushed me. Shit. I might have to use this. I have, like, no choice. That's right. That's what you get. You thought you were crafty. Yeah, this is, even after the global wildlife refresh, this is such a dangerous place. They didn't make this place any easier to do. There's 2 wolves here, man. Of course, now the wind settles down, now that I've used the flare. Son of a bitch, what am I gonna do when I encounter my next Timberwolf pack in the wind? I'll tell you what, I'll be pissing in the wind is what I'll be doing. Oh my god. Bless me. Divines bless my tiny soul. Well, we didn't really freeze on the way here. Yeah, we are very warm. All right, let's just ditch this flare. And let's get some sleep. It's honestly better that we're eating those cans of peaches right now. We need to shed some weight, and they're very heavy. All right, we're getting some rest. We're moderately encumbered, but our weight goes down every single time we eat, sleep, take a drink of water. So there's no long-term limit on trades. I misinterpreted. Yeah, so it's definitely a short-term, like you can only trade 10 items per trade, but there's no limit to the amount of times that you can trade with them. Shit. All right, we got to get through here. All right. Well, let's get going. If all goes well, then we'll be leaving Ash Canyon in about an hour. Still alive, without being ravaged by the cougar. If things don't go that well, then we'll at least be able to treat our wounds after dealing with the cougar. I brought extra cloth for extra bandages, we have the antiseptic bottle of fluid, and we have a lot of beard lichen prepared. And it is entirely possible that in future playthroughs, this much preparation won't be necessary. Because if the cougar is not supposed to immediately follow you to a region, then it's entirely possible it's just a bug, right? So future attempts, future playthroughs will actually be a lot easier and require far less consideration and preparation. Let's hope that's the case. Because right now, cougars do seem a little bit overtuned. The affliction they give you is not, like, upon second glance, it's not that bad. You should be able to sew it up to cut the duration in half, but other than that, it's well balanced. The issue is that you're seeing cougars literally everywhere. That's the problem. They shouldn't be as common as they are. All right, we have to make this rope climb. Fortunately, I did at least find another marine flare. Let's shed some weight. Or I could do 2 trips up this rope. It is pretty short. 0.75. You know what? We could just fucking drop the rope here. And then we'll come back for it. Cougars on the streets. Hunting young men for sport. Alright, let's go up. We just need a really tiny amount of fatigue reduction for that. Alright, now we drop the hammer, the cooking pot, the hacksaw. We need to be able to pick up a 5-kilo rope and then come back up. And in so doing, we don't really need to leave anything behind. It could be related to the high wildlife spawns. But I feel like mechanically they were very specific about how they wanted the cougar to work, so I'm hoping that it's just a glitch and that after they patch it a few times, they'll be like, okay, there was a problem on custom sandbox and very high spawns. Actually, that wouldn't make sense, no, because the cougar, the spawn rate for the cougar is set to high on Interloper, but it can't be set to very high. So I didn't even change that setting. Right now, for all intents and purposes, our cougar spawns are vanilla Interloper spawns. So yeah, on second thought, that might not be the case. Now that I think about it. Yeah, we didn't change the cougar spawn rate because there's only high. It doesn't go to very high. Yeah, who knows? All right, let's keep moving. It's highly unlikely that I'll find anything over here, but I'll still take a look. Yeah, there's just a wolf carcass. It's always a nothing burger, but I always check anyway. Anyway, there's 2 things I get to worry about right now. There's the fucking wandering bear that we have to try to get past when we go to Miner's Folly. And then we have to backtrack here. Now, let's have a little nap. It might be a little bit warmer when we depart, if we do. Where can I place this? Right there. Okay, no food poisoning. Four-hour nap, and then we have to head over to Miner's Folly. And we need to really pray that we don't run into the bear. It's quite a dangerous choke point, to tell you the truth. What I can do, though, since I'm coming back here, is I can leave behind some heavy stuff so we can move faster, more efficiently. I certainly won't need the antiseptic for this short trip. All right, let's get going over to where the woodworking tools are. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Not during a blizzard. I've heard too many wolves during a blizzard. I no longer think it's safe to travel during a blizzard. I think animals spawn regardless. Just based on what I've seen in the past few playthroughs. Alright, we can craft 3 more beard dressing right here. Pass a little bit of time. I can't really hear the wind of the blizzard right now, though. It's still going, but I can't hear it. Before, you could actually take advantage of the blizzard because animals wouldn't spawn if there was a blizzard going on, but it appears that's not the case anymore. Anyway, we're good. Let's get over there and try to get the woodworking tools without getting mauled by a bear. I gotta try to find a good way of getting around that cougar, man. That shit was deadly. I know you told me the other day, old fart, that the cougar won't attack you if a wolf is tracking you, but that just feels like, it feels a tad too gamey, you know what I mean? It's the kind of thing I don't feel comfortable doing, so I'm gonna try and see if there's any sort of terrain-based, like, walking along a ledge type thing I can do to get around it. All right, so far no sight of the bear. I see wolves over there. But, I see a few wolves over there. At least they're not timber wolves. I only have the one more marine flare, and I don't want to have to use it. Which begs the question, man. If I can't find a flare, then how the hell am I gonna... How the hell am I gonna make my way into Bleak Inlet for that ballistic vest? There's a house up there. Maybe I should go check that out. I didn't see that house last time we played. Yeah, make a couple of hooks. That'll reduce the weight of the scrap metal at least. The hooks weigh a fraction of the scrap metal, a tiny, tiny fraction. So that's a good way to condense the weight and still take something useful home. All right, let's search this place, then we'll go check the house up the hill. Okay. I really need to watch my step around here, man. It only takes one bad turn into a wolf you didn't see, right? All right, we're being stalked by him. Is there a bear on top of this hill that I'm running away from the wolf into? No. Just in case. Yeah, I've never been here before. Foreman's Retreat. Granola bar. Salt. Flour. Skillet. There's good loot here. Couple potatoes. If I do want to take all this stuff back home with me, we're probably going to have to do like 2 rope climbs. Just to get down. I'd love to find a pair of combat pants, but so far, no such luck. I'm not seeing anything else of value around here. It doesn't mean there is nothing, but I'm failing to see anything else there may be. Okay. We are becoming quite encumbered. Now I gotta go back, which I'm not looking forward to, but it seems warm at least for the time being. We got the woodworking tools that we came for, plus a little bit extra. We gotta watch out for a bear and wolves on the way back, though. Jesus Christ, there's 3 wolves right there. Last wolf is over there. I need to hope there's no bear up here. Hello, Judith. Welcome back. How are you doing? God, I hope we don't come face to face with a bear in that cave up there, man. Nightmare fuel. I am glad though that I got 2 chances in 2 days to get the woodworking tools. It kind of helped me build a habit of checking the miner foreman's retreat whenever I come to Ash Canyon. This is new. Like, I never used to come here. I didn't even know it was here. But it's a new stop on the journey now every time I do it. I asked to help clean. She said no. Sheeby, I understand, buddy. Zuzi's exactly the same. You got a good one, buddy. You got a good one. A wonderful woman. Oh, a little tie-tie? Here, take a look at tie-tie. Yeah, that's the boy. He's got a little cozy spot right here on my desk. A nice, comfortable blanket to lay on. He's there every day, pretty much. No problem, Sheeby. We're both lucky. We're both very lucky men. It's my worst nightmare that one day I'll ask Zuzi if she wants help cleaning and she'll actually hand me a broom. Like, no. I know I was asking, but I wasn't actually asking, you know what I mean? Okay. So, let's grab the rest of this stuff right here. We're very over encumbered, but we have to remember that we are going to be able to get rid of the climbing rope. Oh, shoot. We are so heavy. I can barely move. It's very warm to offset that, but we are extremely heavy. It's currently 0 degrees. I am going to drop these 2 sticks. One of them, so that I can continue to sprint. And we're going to take a sip of coffee in order to make it so we lose less of our fatigue meter every time we perform a sprint. That way we'll be able to get further on the same amount of our fatigue meter. But right now, it is optimally warm. It's crazy warm for us right now, so we gotta take advantage. How old are the cats? Weasley has got to be around like 13 years old now. Where Tai and Theo, they were part of the same litter. I'd imagine they're probably like 6 or 7, something like that. Yeah, we're not quite certain. Theo and Tai were part of the same litter, and they were rescues. We adopted them. They were homeless, and we fed them at our door every day for like months and months. Weasley, we adopted him when he was roughly... He must have been like 5 or 6 at the time. I hope this weather holds, guys. This is very optimal weather, given how encumbered we are at present. I'm terribly sorry about that, guys. The electricity turned off for a moment and then turned back on. I don't know what happened, but everything is back up now. Restored and ready for continued function. Hopefully we don't get another power outage, but just in case I turned the thermostat down for the oil furnace. So I have a question, old fart. If you have been an electrician for 40 years, I have a question for you. I have one of those lamps where when you touch it, it turns on. And I've noticed that every single time the furnace turns on or turns off, that touch lamp actually flickers and turns on for a second, then turns itself off. So is it possible that our furnace is causing like short circuits throughout our entire house or something? Or is that normal for something with a high power usage that turns itself on and off regularly? Oh, don't worry, Evo. I have an uninterrupted power supply. Yeah, we're good. It's just it doesn't do anything when the internet goes down, right? Like I don't have the uninterrupted power supply hooked up to our internet, so. I'll be right back. I decided to put tea water on during the downtime. Yeah, I want to make sure that the furnace is not adversely affecting the electrical balance of the house. Okay, so it's normal then. And in your guys' experience, will it have any adverse effects? I mean, I'd imagine not. Shoot, we're over encumbered again. That's okay. We can afford to be a little over encumbered just by virtue of how warm it is. And maybe I could camp outside for a while and give myself a buffer against cabin fever before we descend into the gold mine. Okay. It's nice having two of you here who understand electrical grids and all that. You can give me this assurance. I wanted to call our own electrician and ask the question, but if it's par for the course, I have no reason to doubt you guys. Oh my god, I had to do this shit twice yesterday. Now I'm doing it again today. At least we know this time we are more than prepared for that, we're more than prepared for the cougar and the laceration debuff that he gives. All right, good. Yeah, I could imagine that, Do you guys think that the furnace could be what causes the internet to sort of get those spikes and drops sometimes, if it's on the same breaker? You think that could be a thing? I was taking a look at our frames and I was like, holy crap, this is stable. And the one night where we didn't lose a single frame, the power ends up going out. Anyway, hang on, I'll go pour my tea now. I honestly miss our wood stove, though. I greatly preferred wood stoves to oil-based heating. If for nothing else, I know it was probably a less effective heat method, but it didn't smell as bad. In fact, it even smelled good. The oil heating smells like dank ass, and the oil heating is also more expensive. And I just find in general, like, having a wood stove to go to, god damn. Okay. Maybe that's why they had to replace my modem recently. Maybe the furnace coming on and turning off was actually damaging the router. I don't know. I'll have to keep tabs on that. I'm gonna find out first. Maybe tomorrow I'll find out whether or not they're even on the same breaker. We have a really shitty old-fashioned breaker. We have the one where you have to screw in those glass things. I don't know what it is, but it's not a switch breaker. You actually have to, like, there's like fuses that you screw in made of glass. Oh, we are so slow. We're almost at our destination, though. I just have to cross that one more rickety bridge and we're pretty much there. It just sucks right now because we're walking against the wind while being greatly over-encumbered. Yeah, but the uninterrupted power supply is in my room, and I don't want to have the router right next to where I sleep because, you know, tinfoil hat reasons, but I don't want to sleep next to a router. I heard that it's bad for people. Now, maybe what I could do is just get a rudimentary uninterrupted power supply, like a cheaper one for the router itself. Right? And then maybe that would protect it. Maybe I'll do that. I think that might be a good idea. Now, apparently there's a cave over here. I've never really looked, but someone told me there was a cave past the second rickety bridge a while back. Huh. There are 2 pieces of wood, but I don't really know if this constitutes as an actual cave. Either way, it is pretty cool that you can find the wood there. Oh, it's getting fucking cold now. All right, 2 arrows down, guys. Looks like our little grace period is over. We might want to haul ass now. Oh, I just don't trust it. It's bad enough that I have to have the Eero system in the house where the whole house is basically contained in a giant Wi-Fi bubble, but yeah, I heard that routers they can cause electromagnetic damage to your body if you're within 6 feet of them. Good boy, Tyrion. That's our good, cozy boy. It is a myth, but I'm a better safe than sorry kind of guy. It was a myth that fluoride was bad for people, and then it turned out to be a neurotoxin, right? It's just one of those things. You can never regret the chances you don't take. Or I guess I should say you never have to regret the chances you don't take. Oh. Okay, we got a wilderness kitchen and another storm lantern, but now we're getting like legendary over encumbered here. Fortunately, we're just about to hit the cave that I want to get to so that we can camp at it. We're gonna burn all of our fire fuel, process our goods, etc., right? Edison base fuses. They're much safer than circuit breakers, as the trip will 1/10 of the time. Oh, they will trip in 1/10 of the time of a circuit breaker. Oh, don't worry, Shibi. I have intense brain fog too. Even with all the cold showers and with the fasting and trying to eat healthy and all that, I feel like ever since COVID, all of us just have shrunken gray matter and we can't remember shit. I trip over my words. I have difficulty articulating myself. I think it was COVID. They made this virus in a fucking laboratory, and it wasn't even a pulmonary virus. It was respiratory, and it actually attacked your blood vessels and your brain and everything. So, yeah, I think we all got attacked by one hell of a bioweapon, and it just changed the human condition for a generation or two. All right. Yeah, I'll buy a UPS for the router then, for the modem. I apologize for how slow we're walking, guys, but we'll be there soon. I mean, there used to be crazy people on every street corner holding signs like, lead-based gas will kill you, don't trust the system. Everyone called them crazy until, right? Now they're advertising unleaded gas. I am very skeptical of technology. I even drift into like Luddite territory, where I assume new technologies are deadly before I assume that they're safe. You know what I mean? Every time a new technology, like vapes, for example, I personally feel like in 50 years, science is going to catch up and they'll be like, you know what? Vaping is just as bad as smoking, and it's better if you don't do neither. I could get an extension cord too. You're right. I have a hole. That's a good idea, Evo. I have a hole where my Ethernet cable from the router in the basement is fished up. I could fish an extension cable down there, and I could plug the modem into my uninterrupted power supply. That's actually a phenomenal idea. Thank you very much. Because then I don't have to drop like hundreds of dollars on a new UPS for the modem. I could instead just fish it via extension cable through the hole that's already there into the modem. That's a very good idea. All right, we are in the back of the cave. All right, let's start a fire here in the front, where it's gonna be warmest. Well, coldest, actually, but that's gonna help our fire have a longer duration. DDT fogger through your neighborhoods, yeah. Oh, buddy, that's why when they were saying the vaccines were safe and effective, I wasn't having it. Like, no fucking way. Mankind is so fucking stupid. Like, Unbelievable. You gotta remember, we live in the same society that thought it was a good idea to spray Agent Orange over forests and then send their own troops into that forest, right? People are retarded. I don't trust science one bit. I think it's a very corrupt industry full of people who are trying to play God, and they don't care if they ruin millions of lives with a untested technology. Billy goat down the side of the cliff, I'd imagine, but then we also have 2 rope climbs that we have to do after that. I could scrap one of these lanterns, though. And we can convert our scrap metal into hooks, because there's a workbench inside that cave. I will try to manage our inventory in a good way. And then we might have to turtle up for a bit if that wretched beast, the cougar, gives us too much trouble. All right, 9 hours on that fire. Well, that's perfect. We can sleep for 9 hours. Let's eat the heaviest food that we have.
Hello, Weasley. How's my boy? Are you my good boy? Yeah, good boy, bud.
All right, that should be enough calories for a 9-hour rest. We got the fire. We should be good. Oh my god. Yeah, mankind is a very funny beast. It assumes its own safety more often than not, against its best interest. Alright, let's get going. Now, I'm actually happy to say we might not have to ditch any of our loot. Once we tie this rope, we're going to be at 33 kilograms, and then once we get the technical pack, we'll actually be able to do the 2 rope climbs leading down to the cougar without being encumbered. And that's despite everything else that we've looted, so we might be okay. But let's try to hurry along here. I don't necessarily need to tie this rope here, so I might just drop it at the anchor point and move on. I am very happy to get that marine flare, though. Alright, let's try to find the safest way down. I think that snowy cliff right there would probably be my best bet. Typically, the snowy cliff sides are the safest option. Although I'll feel pretty stupid if there's like a steep drop-off that I can't avoid after this snowy cliff. Oh my god. Yeah, this is rough. Well, there is a snowy cliff right down there, but I have to get down there. So let's hop over here. Okay. Go over there and then run over. All right, we should be good from here on out. We have far less to worry about. Ow. All right, I sprained my wrist, but we're still okay. Let's go grab those birch saplings over there. Anyway, guys, this is it. This is the moment of our attempted redemption. We got to try to get past that cougar. And if we can't get past it without getting hurt by it, then we can at least recover and heal after being ravaged by it. It'll be pretty funny if the cougar just isn't even there, but I have a strong feeling it's going to be there to accost us when we go. It sucks, you know, because humanity has so many good qualities. It's just humanity gives humanity a bad name. That's why a lot of people are like, if God is good, then how can he allow so much suffering? But my perspective on that is, how much of your suffering is man-made? Like, God isn't, he's not doing anything to you. He's just chilling. And it's mankind that's drugging kids with Ritalin. It's mankind that's subjecting children to hormone treatments and castrating them. It's mankind that manipulates economies, increases inflation, warmongers, profits from misery. Mankind, yeah, exactly. Suffering is made by man. That's exactly right. It's just the way of the world. All right, we got a jerry can that we got to take with us. That's going to weigh us down considerably. Another box of crackers. Don't need the skinning book. Or the coal. All right, let's move. We have places to be. Pretty cool that I found a jerry can in here. I didn't locate that last time. I don't really know my books very well. Isn't the Genesis the in the beginning one? Well, that's the age-old question, Lightning. Can you separate mankind from the moral failings contained within it, right? That's the age-old question. Can we be mankind without the greed, without the self-serving interests, without the, you know, without the apathy, the moral apathy toward making people suffer for our own benefit? Is mankind what mankind is without that being a part of it? Are we inherently evil, or do we learn evil? All right, we now have the technical backpack acquired. Let's craft as many... Okay, we can only make one hook. Maybe that's actually pretty funny to me, Shibi, because maybe what God is saying, if mankind can come together as one, anything is possible, basically indicating that mankind coming together is one of the hardest things that could ever happen. Like, that feels like God saying when pigs fly, you know? Oh, that's funny. All right, what do we got here? I need to organize my inventory considerably. We have to drop those 2 cans. I don't need the Wilderness Kitchen book, but we could theoretically research it if it's not technically too dark in here. I'm not healthy enough to focus. Oh. Well, shit. What, is it my sprained wrist? Will the pain also stop me from focusing on research? Okay. All right, we're good. However, I didn't have enough calories. We can eat one of the cattails to finish. I'm pretty sure it's 1 cattail per hour of research. Yeah. All right, so we're almost level 3 in cooking. And now we can leave behind that book. We don't need to shed that much more weight, guys. We're doing pretty good weight-wise. They'll come together as one for the hatred of morality and good. That's a hot take, but the mankind we see sometimes does convey that notion, doesn't it? Old fart. That's there's a lot of wisdom contained in that statement. I think it was Jordan Peterson, Canadian clinical psychologist. He said that the most violent demographic that science has ever observed is 2-year-old children. 2-year-old children are the most violent creatures on the face of this earth. They're the most selfish. They're the most self-aggrandizing. They're the most competitive and spiteful. 2-year-old children. They're the ones most likely to attack each other over a slight physically. Oh, Mary. Thank you so much, sister. Hey, Sheeby, you just got a membership, bud. I see Shady Knight got one too. George Bush 88. Wonderful. I don't recognize Cryptid Shadow and Darth Stan, but you got 3 regulars with that one. Oh, thank you so much, Mary. Well, hey, let's see if it's successful when I go down and meet that cougar face to face. Let's see what happens there. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that greatly. Zuzi will be thrilled when I tell her tomorrow. Everybody who got those memberships, welcome to the pack. Looks like that's your second time getting one, Sheeby. Right on. Oh, right on. Okay, so the cougar attacked you, but you're okay because you shot him when he was on the way to you? All right, what else can we do to lighten the load of our inventory here? We got to be quite meticulous about the micromanagement at present. Let's try to repair this shirt. Okay. So guys, we have 2 bandages. We have 8 old man's beard dressing and an entire bottle of antiseptic. So that's literally like 13 antiseptic treatments. And we also have 5 cloth, which is 10 bandages if we process it. So we should be okay even if the cougar attacks us. Now, I still need to shed a little bit of weight before I can take everything. Well, I guess that's the point. I can't take everything yet, not unless I shed a little bit more weight. Let's harvest that torch. I mean, that's 0.30 if we get rid of the stick. Get rid of the cattail head. So we need to get rid of 0.82. And if I sleep and fully rest up before we go, then that would help. Then we'd only have like water weight to deal with. All right, let's eat our heaviest food then. Pinnacle peaches. Oh yeah. Yeah, Evo, if you're gonna go up against the cougar, even if you manage to hit him with the shot, you have to have the ballistic vest. You need a high protection rating in order to reduce that damage and bring it right down. 100%, buddy, 100%. All right, we can get roughly 8 hours of sleep. Let's eat this banged up dog food. We'll just overeat a little bit. Okay, drop the cans. All right, guys, we're preparing to go. I'm very low on water, but we still have presumably some soda and some tea. We no longer have sprain risk, I'm happy to say. So we'll be able to make it down both of those rope climbs without leaving behind practically anything. We did really well. Yeah, that's how it is, buddy. You get that ballistic vest as soon as possible. You go to Blackrock Penitentiary. I'll take those coal just because we have the space for them. Another bandage and more lantern fuel. We are now encumbered, but we can drop coal to make space for other stuff. Anyway, let's get out of here. I think we did a splendid job with inventory management here. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm not yet redeemed for the previous failure, not until I get out of Ash Canyon alive. That's the only way. We already know that a flare isn't gonna scare the damn thing away. It's very cold right now, too. I shouldn't be going right now while it's this cold, but if I can get to the angler's den, once we do the rope climbs, we'll be very tired. But I need good visibility if I'm gonna even attempt this. We can drop 1 piece of coal, and that'll allow us to move. Let's see what the weather looks like out there. Very clear night. I'm gonna go right now. We can certainly afford it if the weather is this, like, visible, you know? I can take this if I drop another coal. God damn, Sheeby. That's scandalous, bro. Second time. First time was within a few minutes of your first stream that you ever watched? Oh, true, true. Cool, cool. Alright, we gotta drop 1 piece of coal. It sounds like the wind is finally going down a little bit. Alright, let's go. Wouldn't it be poetic justice if the cougar wasn't even there this time? But I'd rather prepare for something I didn't have to worry about than fail to prepare for something I did. I hear it. All right, guys, we are not safe. We are not safe at all. I think I heard it. All right, let's get our stamina back real quick. Yeah, I hear it. I damn well do hear it. Where is it? It's right out there in the middle. Very difficult to avoid. All right. There might be a wolf down there too. Yeah, that's my cougar growl. All right, let's see how this goes, guys. Let's fucking see. Yeah, and just like before, we have a wolf and that cougar to worry about. Christ. He's right there. He knows we're here, buddy. All right. Come on. Can you even get me on this rock? Oh shit! Yep. Yeah, but that would be cheating, old fart. I can't do that, buddy. All right, well, we have the lacerations. We can't do fuck all about it either. We gotta bail. He's coming. I'm trying to break its pathing and get it to stop tailing us by kind of going over jumps. I hope I don't encounter anything else, but it might not be chasing us anymore. We can only hope it's not. There, I tried one more time to break its pathing in case it was still coming. And the off chance, right? That is one hell of a choke point, eh? You literally can't get around that cougar. Not unless you have a flare gun to scare it away, which on this difficulty you will not have. We almost made it to the angler's den. Jesus, man. It does almost sound like there's two cougars in the area. But I do think that's a glitch, though. It seems like once the cougar appears, then it's everywhere. It's everywhere all at once. You know what I mean? Anyway, we can get some raw fish inside that box since we collected the key from Miner's Folly, but we have to be very careful about the bleeds that are going to happen from time to time. But we brought antiseptic. We have all kinds of beard lichen. I just have to make sure I don't sleep at the wrong time. 40 rounds of revolver? Jesus. All right, hang on. Let me look up the laceration. Severe lacerations. I need to know what the timestamps are for the bleeds reopening because they happen every 12 hours. So at the 12-hour mark. Every 12 hours after first receiving severe lacerations, with 5 sets in total. Okay. Well, guys, this is my shot at redemption. Okay, I should be able to sleep 12 hours before the first really crippling aspect. We're gonna need to make more water. We'll cook that fish as well. We'll get some stuff done around here. Oh, Jesus, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that, Evo. Maybe they have to be headshots, but I feel like that's stupid. It should definitely die with 40 bullets fired at it. Even if you missed half of them, it should still kill it. All right, we got to prepare some water. We're going to grab the fish out of here. At least we came prepared this time, guys. We came prepared. Oh. All right, let's light this fire. Oh, damn. Alright, well, we got some books here that we can use, and we do have some coal at least. But I will have to try to get my hands on more fuel. Still, we can use the torch with a book to get the fire started at least. It is BS. It is BS, yeah. They're gonna tweak it over time, but I happen to agree with you that it's way too overtuned in its current state. Particularly, I feel like it's good the way it is, but two changes need to happen. One, encountering it needs to be much more rare. I'm seeing that cougar in every possible location, in every possible region I go to. It's everywhere, and that's not cool. It should be like the moose, where it only exists in one region at a time, and it should only switch regions like every 5 or 10 days. It shouldn't be this common. And the second change is that you need to be able to use a sewing kit or a fishing tackle to suture your lacerations, reducing the duration of the debuff by half. All right, water first. Now, how much longer? So in 1 hour and 1 minute, we should get another bleeding wound. Which means if I do a liter of water in the pot. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we got the blood loss. We need to bandage that. And then we need to use our antiseptic fluid. Yeah, I've one-hit killed wolves with a headshot with the revolver. But sometimes, Old Fart saw this the other day, I literally shot a wolf in the head and it didn't kill it with the revolver. I got in a struggle with it after shooting it in the head, and then I also fought it off with the hatchet, and it still didn't kill it. It is weird. I think that they should make the shots stronger, but make bullets more rare. At least it didn't ruin any of our clothing. We have that going for us. Let's go get more fuel. I'm surprised the cougar was able to climb on top of that rock formation to get me, eh? He was right up there. You guys see that? He actually climbed up to me. All right, the cougar's way off over there. I think I have time to grab some sticks. But let's not push it. So with the cougar, see, why is the cougar over there now? You guys notice that? He was over by the rope climb. If I go to the rope climb, then does that mean the cougar is also gonna be over there? Right? Like, very uncertain on the mechanics at present. Anyway, guys, we're gonna try to achieve redemption here. And we're gonna try to keep it together. You know what? I can cook that in the cooking pot. And let's drop this other fish outside. Keeping fed is gonna be no problem here. We are gonna need to get more fire fuel, though. All right, we got a big fish. Let's eat it up. Oh yeah, we'll have an easy time remaining fed here, thanks to the fact that we found that key and got this free fish. All right, let's go find more fire. You know what? We got plenty of stuff around here that I can use. Why not, right? Why the hell not? So that's gonna take 30 minutes to cook. 45 minutes, that's all that's left on the fire. We can get this. All right, let's eat that. It did seem to scale the rocks, yeah. I'm gonna wait. Is that a new tin of coffee or is that the one serving? Okay, yeah, we deposited that. Ugh. It'll be easy enough for us to stay fed here. We can hunker down and really take care. So, now, am I remembering? It's a 72-hour affliction, which means the first reopened bleed happened at 60 hours. The second one should therefore happen at 48 hours in. Okay. We're doing all right, guys. I might finally achieve redemption here. We just need to secure enough food to keep our health topped up and enough water to remain hydrated. Then we can hunker down in here till it's all over. Fortunately, I had a 10-hour camping session before we entered the gold mine outside in a cave. So cabin fever risk will not be a factor here. We're covered on that front, at least, right? It could be worse. We just got to make sure that we don't sleep past the point where the wounds open. That is the biggest threat. You got to make sure you're very careful about that. $2 and 15 minutes to harvest that table. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think we're harvesting those. That'll take 22 minutes. We can do that. All right, now we just do water. With the rest of our fuel, we make as much water as we can. And we hunker down for a while. I should be able to make another 4 liters. Oh, good idea, Dark Brother. Good idea. Why the hell not drop the saplings if I'm gonna be here for a while, right? When you're right, you're right. Okay. Hang on a second, what's up with this? Didn't I find a jerry can? That's weird. You guys remember I found a jerry can, right? Huh? I found a jerry can. That's really weird. It's not in our inventory anymore. It's gone. Maybe I dropped it when I got attacked? I don't know. Well, hang on. Oh, buddy, I hope I don't get lost. My reasoning is the blizzard might stop it from spawning. Yeah, but even if I used it all, that wouldn't delete the jerry can. We can take a look at the attack site, provided the cougar's not there anymore. If it is there, we're screwed with a capital F, but otherwise, we should be alright. I just don't even know if I'm going the right way. Oh, kind of. I recognize that hanging backpack on the tree. What is that? Oh fuck, that's a bear cave. You know what, we're gonna go back. I'm getting lost. And I don't want to get too lost. Not in a fucking blizzard, not in these conditions. I know this isn't the way back to the cabin. I think we're on the right track now. Yeah, we're on the right track. We'll find out soon. But if I hear that cougar music, I have to turn back. We'll just give up the jerry can. Yeah, we're on the right path. Over there is where I go, through the tree archway. I'm worried that our water is gonna boil over. Oh god, where the fuck am I? Yeah, this doesn't look like the right place, does it? Yeah, this might be one of those situations where we have to just leave behind the loot. I don't want to give up the jerry can, but I don't want to die for it either. In fact, in the next 4 hours, I have to prepare the bandages that I need. I hope I'm not lost. That would suck. I think I am, but I'd hate to paint the devil on the wall so soon. I wish I could find the way back, buddy. I think I'm a little lost. Oh shit. I hear it. Okay, we go this way. We'll make it back at least. As long as we live, the rest doesn't matter. I'm just glad we're finding our way back home. I'm pretty sure that we've confirmed there's 2 cougars on this map, and I think I heard something about that on a Reddit post recently, where the game would spawn in multiple cougars, and people were encountering them back to back in the same region. So that might be a thing. This might be harder than your run-of-the-mill playthrough right here. Anyway, let's very quickly, non-potable water. Look at that, just in time. All right, let's make another 2 liters. And let's prepare our next round of bandages. All right. So we're ready for the next bleed to happen, and we're gonna sleep after that bleed has happened. We'll have another 12-hour grace period. So 48 hours is when it's gonna happen. Good, she be good. All right, that might be enough water for us to survive for a while. So basically, we're dealing with a harder version of the game than ever. It's too dark now to conduct any repairs on my clothing, so we won't worry about that, but I can't sleep until we get that bleeding affliction. Alright, it's gonna happen any second. Yeah. We just gotta wait for that. At least we came prepared this time. All right. So the next bleeding wound is going to be at 36 hours. I'll check the map to see if it does. Okay, so yeah, I must have dropped it when the cougar attacked me. Sometimes that happens, right? Like you'll get attacked by a wild animal and then you'll drop stuff that your character's holding. That must be what happened, right, old fart? It must be. All right, we got the bleeding wound again. Let's bandage it. Disinfect. We have completely used that antiseptic. Let's craft another batch of bandages. And let's check the map. Yeah, it's displaying 2. That's really weird. Like, is that intended? Very strange, huh? That's very strange. Either way, unfortunately, I won't be able to get that jerry can back. Completionist like me, that's a very hard thing to leave behind, but we have no choice. Yeah, we're just gonna eat all this now, and we're gonna try to pass time until we can leave. And we'll try to get as much birch bark as we can on the way out of the region. 35 hours. Hang on. So 72, 60, 48, 36, 24. All right. So in another 9 hours, we're going to get another wound. How cold is it out there right now? Pretty cold. We're just gonna leave now, guys. We have everything. I still have an accelerant and plenty of lantern fuel in the form of those small bottles, so we're not completely pissing in the wind. I can start rapid emergency fires if I have to. I can warm up. And we're not going to be in cougar territory while we're leaving the region. So I'll be able to take my time, gather birch bark, as long as I avoid wolves, right? Yeah, but we're doing okay on Old Man's Beard, Lichen. We have 8 more. Not doing as good on bandages, but I guess if I had to, I could harvest my socks. We have 2 more cloth and 4 more bandages. So, in total, right now, on hand, we have 8 bandages and 8 old man's beard lichen. I doubt we'll get a third one. At the very least, the map wasn't indicating the location of a third one. We do have that going for us. God damn. Rope climb? Bro, how lost was I, eh? I definitely didn't enter this place the same way that I left it. Yeah, this isn't the right path. Holy, I got really lucky finding my way out. Anyway, I'm not gonna be stingy. We have 4 coal, we're just gonna use it. We're gonna warm up, make hot drinks. And we're setting out right now. Yeah, I got really lost in that blizzard. Anyway, it's gotten a lot warmer. Oh shit! Yo, my bedroll is gone! No way! No way did I drop my jerry can and my bedroll. What the fuck? Holy shit, that is so broken. And the shitty part is, I'm not even actually sure that I dropped those things. I just know I don't have them. That is so broken, dude. The cougar definitely shouldn't make you just drop random shit. Well, guys, we're about to find out how good the stealth system is when you're going up against a cougar. We're gonna try to find out if we can get around it and get to our stuff. Yeah, our bedroll is gone. So if we want to have a bedroll, we have to go back. If I want to be able to do my Timberwolf Summit run, we got no fucking choice. I will be pretty pissed though if we go back there and it's not even there. That would be annoying, because that would denote that it's just deleting items from your inventory every time you go up against a cougar. Oh, I really wish I had another emergency stim. I could use a stone right now, but I don't have one. Fuck. That wasn't good. I can't even tell if he's coming. All I know is that we're gonna die if he is. Yeah. That's kind of broken, guys. I'm just gonna come out and say it. You can't even stealth around it. You can't even stealth around the cougar. You can't stealth around it. You enter its territory and it automatically knows where you are. So, like, unless you check around you for dropped items, you just lose them. That's really annoying, man. I really don't like the implementation of the cougar. Yeah, I'm in consensus with you guys. I think it's really, really bad. And I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt too, but it just isn't working. Any tools the player is currently holding will be dropped to the ground, along with a random item in the player's inventory. Items missing after bear attack. This was in 2023. Apparently, some people have experienced glitches where items actually disappear. All right, we're not going to continue the series, but I need to find out if my bedroll and my jerry can are actually there. But which direction is it in? And why is my health so friggin' low, man? Like, How am I supposed to find out? I don't even know where this is. This is what they call spawning close? How is it risky if spawning close is literally like 5 billion feet from where you were? Well, guys, I tried to achieve redemption, but I didn't foresee the possibility of missing items. I'm banned from the Long Dark forum on Steam for a particularly colorful, aggressive history that I used to have, but what I'm wondering is, if I asked them if the cougar is meant to make you drop multiple items, what would they say? Is it meant to happen, or is that a glitch of sorts? I got no idea. And the shitty part is, I can't even go over there to check. I mean, unless I figure out, like, console cheats. The Long Dark console cheats. Console commands. Dev commands. So how do I use these? Holy fuck, there's a lot of these. Okay. Console access was removed quite some time ago, but it can be made accessible using mods. Well, that's great. I can't exactly find out. I literally can't find out whether or not our stuff is even still there. Yeah, I can't even ask them. I'm banned from the forums, but well, that sucks, guys. We were really on a roll today. It's gonna be a long time before I play the Long Dark again. I've had 2 failed attempts, and I don't even know if it's my fault or if it's just a buggy experience. Because we know that the cougar was not supposed to show up. Like, it appears to be appearing too often against Hinterland's own words. It's not supposed to show up that often, certainly not 2 in the same region. It just feels overtuned, and we're probably gonna have to wait until there's some balancing and bug fixes and all that. Yeah, I can't keep doing this to myself. At least, like, I know that if I would have left behind the bedroll, I could have been able to, like, survive, but it's too much, right? So anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Right now, we don't know if I lost my stuff and dropped it. Maybe I'll try to look at the footage in the video and see if, like, I could see it on the ground after we got up, but I don't really know what I'll play next. Yeah. It sucks. I had my heart set on the long... Oh my god, fucking ads on my own channel. I had my heart set on the Long Dark, but... Alright, I'm going back to take a look. Well, it looks like I never actually looked at the ground. Unfortunately, I have no idea. Does it tell you that you dropped items? I didn't get a notification popping up on my screen indicating that I had dropped items. And I never even looked over there, so I don't know. It does seem highly irregular that we would drop 2 items, though. Usually you drop 1, right? Most of the time you drop whatever's in your hand and 1 other item from your backpack, but we dropped literally our jerry can and our bedroll. Maybe, but I feel like I don't want to do another run without the cougar, right? Because the cougar is supposed to be there, and I do like the idea of it. It definitely feels like the game is between places right now, though, and the devs have to get on it it's kind of disenchanting my love for the game a little bit, because for the previous mini-series that we did in the Long Dark, I fucking loved it. I loved it. I couldn't play it enough, and I was super excited for this update. But so far, this update, particularly just the cougar, has been a massive headache. And I feel it's kind of rushed. The rest of the update, no, it's fine. The base customization, like, I love it. The cougar was not thought out well. You should be able to use a sewing kit or a fishing tackle on the severe lacerations affliction to reduce the duration by half. That should be a thing you can do. And then in addition to that, there should not be multiple cougars on the map. In addition to that, the cougars should not always be there. They should show up in the region and then stay until you leave, but then it should take some time before they follow you to a new region. Right now, they're just everywhere all at once, all the time. And it's just weird. They're way too dangerous to be that prevalent, that abundant, and it's just very strange. And I don't even know about my bedroll. That's the worst part, is I don't know if it disappeared to a bug or if I dropped that and the jerry can. So I can't play it again because I don't trust it. I no longer trust the game to be functional. It's really shitty. God, I really want to play it too. I feel you, Dark Brother. I feel it. Like, I would love to just keep on jamming this game, but I don't trust it anymore. I don't trust it. I'm going to have to wait for at least a couple bug fixing patches, at least. I heard that Project Zomboid Build 42 was supposed to drop sometime in December. So far, though, no news on it. Anyway, guys, I really appreciate the fact that all you chilled for so long today. We had pretty much a full chat room all damn day, and we had a really great time playing it. And I do promise that there will come a day when I come back to this game with a renewed perspective and refreshed vigor. It's just not this day, right? We're going to have to take a little break. We're going to let them do some bug fixes. I will keep a close eye on the patch notes, and I will let you know when it's time to hop back into it. Yeah, we'll be back soon, Dark Brother. We'll be back soon. As far as tomorrow goes, I don't know what we'll be playing, but I will give that some thought tonight. And then I'd like to see some of you here to keep on chilling tomorrow if you can make it. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, guys. I'll see you later. Take care.